I mean, come on.
Pet cat.
Hello. I was thinking of soaking my raisins in maple syrup instead of rum. Do it! Ray, thank you for the 35-month resub. Hey, it didn't print a ticket. What's going on here? What's going on here? I even remembered to turn it on today. Okay, it should be working. I can't replay it though, but thank you for the resub. 35 months, Ray, I appreciate that. Good afternoon, everyone. Laurel, UXO guy, Samantha, Grandpa Beer, Ray, Manic, Mellow, hello. All right, already I'm on it. Perfect. Okay, so we're doing a bake along today. You didn't get the memo. I'm sorry about that. But the list of ingredients that you need is in the Discord if you want to see if you have what you need to make this already on hand. You're welcome to join us. First things first, we're going to soak the raisins. I would normally do this overnight, but I think Twitch is broken. It won't let me use bits. What the hell, Twitch? All right, caption should be on. Well, thank you for trying, Laurel. I appreciate you trying. Twitch, please. Twitch, please. Okay, sorry. Let me grab, I'm gonna soak mine in some rum. So, you do what you want, chat, but I will be putting mine in rum. And maybe a little bit of maple extract. You don't have to soak the raisins, but it does make it better. It does make it more better. Plumpy raisins, more better. That's exactly what I'm saying. Also, it's Sunday. I hope you're all wearing your coziest clothes, because I am. Cozy Wear Sunday. Okay. I'm not gonna jump into all of the nitty gritty just yet. We're gonna give people some time to come in. If you are baking along with me today, can you let me know in the chat? I want to be able to check in with everyone as we're going, and I don't want to leave anyone behind. So let me know in the chat if you are baking along today. I am watching along. Perfect. I have mise en place. Well, see, you're ahead because I have not mise en place. I'm going to do that on a stream. All right. UXO guy. Manic. Laurel. How many of you bought pre-made dough? I am baking along. I see what you did there, Ray. So actually, UXO guy, are you making butter tarts or are you just baking yourself? I should have used my brain there. Ozzy, hello. I'm baking my mind. Okay. All right. Well, then I will scratch your name off here. I think you would like... Listen. I woke up an hour ago. Not actually. I woke up a little while ago, but it's sad. You know what? Whatever. I don't have to explain myself. I preheated my bong to 420. We still don't have an operational kitchen. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. been talking to Irish Kate too much. That's all right. I've only been awake about an hour too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get out of bed. I had breakfast at noon, so. I've been awake and just chilling with my Stardew. Okay, can we talk about that for a second? Stardew. I was playing last night and my computer crashed 3 times. Stardew Valley crashed my computer 3 times. So I stopped playing because I was getting frustrated because I would get to the end of the day and it would crash, so I would lose everything I did that day. It happened 3 times. So I said, forget it. Get me out of here. Are you using any mods? No. No, I didn't. And the timing is just like super weird because yesterday we bought a new computer for my office. We just haven't I haven't moved my shit over from my current computer to the new one. So I was playing on the current one. But I've been having little glitchy issues with my computer where the USB ports are throwing off, warnings and stuff. And I think just with some good updates, it'll probably be fine, but I can't figure out. Anyways, all of that. So there was a very good deal on one of the demo models from Best Buy that has just been sitting there with the RGB lights on. Really good deal. So James was like, I think we should get it. And I said, my computer from my office could probably use an update anyways, because that's getting pretty old. So we bought it. And then I started having issues with Stardew Valley. I've been playing Stardew all week. And have not had any issues. Suddenly it crashes 3 times yesterday. Make it make sense. Should have farmed some rice to put your computer in. That's smart, Realm. I'll do that next time. Also, hello. Whenever I have issues like that, I just reinstall Windows. Yeah, so we're going to end up doing that before we sell that computer. But anyways, I was a little annoyed. I was a little annoyed about it yesterday, which I think is understandable and reasonable. So I'm not going to beat myself up about it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to heat up some rum, which I know it, sounds weird, but we're going to heat it up so that the raisins will plump faster. That's the trick that I have for all of you. If you want to plump your raisins, just put some hot liquid. So if you're plumping in maple syrup, it helps if you heat it up first. About to have a chicken farm on that game? Good. The new Meadowlands farm, it's the new one that just came out in the new release, or the new update rather, you start with chickens. You start with 2 chickens and a coop, which will save you a lot of work. Meadowlands, the one you want. I mean, come on.
So glad to have found this cozy place. Less than 3.
Threadhead, thank you so much. Oh, no. Sorry, that's the wrong one. Here it is. There's the right one. Look at that. It's a great photo. Thank you for the 4-month resub. I appreciate that. We're happy to have you here. Is that Kraken Gold? It is. I haven't had it yet, but I bought some for the cocktail stream, didn't end up using it, so we're gonna use some of it today. Okay. Listen, chat. All of the ingredients were posted in the Discord. So even if you are just watching today, but you might want to try and make them another time, so you're going to see them, you're going to be like, oh my God, that looks so good, I need it. Everything that you need will be in the Discord. So you can check back later for that. Now, I put a couple of different versions in the Discord. I included all of the ingredients that you need for the actual pie dough as well. But if you don't want to make your own, you can buy the pre-made dough or pre-made tart shells. Totally fine. But I was asked to actually make it today, so we're going to do that. So all the ingredients for that are in the Discord. And then also for the butter tarts, I included the all of the ingredients you need to make the maple version or just a regular butter tart version, which uses corn syrup. And then there you can, like, optionally, you can put raisins and pecans in there, usually one or the other, but it's really personal preference. If you do put raisins though, hence what we're doing right now, I would suggest plumping them just because they're just nicer that way. They've got more flavor and they're nice and juicy. Not a nice thing to say, but it is true. Will you post a recipe after too? Sure. I'll have to write it out, but I can do that. I can do that. This is a very easy thing to make. The pie crust is probably the hardest part of the whole thing. So yeah, you're buying pre-made tart shells. This is easy. This is an easy bake. Will it work with golden raisins? Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a couple of them with raisins and then a couple of them with pecans and then some plain. So if you've never had a butter tart and you're not sure whether or not you'd like raisins or pecans or plain, make a little bit of all three and then you'll figure it out. So essentially what we're going to do is we're gonna make the mixture and then you like spoon it into the tart shells. And if you're adding raisins, you just kind of put them in the bottom of the tart shells before you put the liquid in. And same thing with the pecans. So you can just fill a couple with raisins, a couple with pecans, and some leave empty, and then just top it up with your mixture. Make sense? I'm gonna make a little less of this because I actually don't want to use a whole, I'm not making a whole batch of raisin-filled ones. I want to make the crust another time. It does make a huge difference. Like for me, like a plain butter tart with a pre-made tart shell is great. It's delicious. But if you can get one that's got a really good pie shell, it is like a game changer. It just takes it to another level. But either way, it's gonna be delicious, so. You're off to a great start. Okay, I'm going to just heat up the rum. I'm just gonna use the rest of this bottle. I don't think we'll have to use the Kraken. There's not that many reasons. We're gonna use rum and then a little bit of water. And that's that. Easy peasy. And I'm heating it up again because it's just gonna make the plumping process go faster. If you're leaving it overnight, then it's not really a big deal if it's hot or cold, but we want it to, we want them to rehydrate fairly quickly. The process of making the pie crust is gonna take a little bit. So if you have the pre-made tart shells, you can sit down and relax for a bit. You've got some time to chill out. I'm eating my leftover meatball sub. Hell yeah. Still laying in bed, sick like I mentioned. Sorry, Marshall. I hope you feel better soon. Being sick is never fun. All right. So, we're gonna plump the raisins up here. That's it. You just let that sit. So easy. Ta-da! We'll put that aside, check on it later. It's that simple. Now, pie crust. Pie crust, like I mentioned, you can buy the pre-made tart shells, which they sell in most grocery stores, at least in North America. If you live in Europe, let us know if that's a thing that you have available to you or not. They're just like individual little tarts, like little pie pastry tarts that are in the freezer section. Do they sell those where you live? I can only buy big ones and in a 2-pack. So like a full pie crust. So I'm making a Big Daddy tart. I don't know that that's the best option. I don't know that that's a good idea, Laurel. I mean, you can. I'm not gonna stop you, but I think you might be better off like cutting. Yeah, I was gonna say I think you might be better off thawing the crust and then cutting it into individual. You have a muffin tin, right? I'm using pre-made today just to help my limited hand mobility. No worries. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I would suggest, so here's the thing with butter tarts. Depending on the recipe, and we could probably make adjustments if you want to just make a full pie instead of a tart. Butter tarts, there's a couple of different ways of making them, and you never know what you're gonna get when you're just buying it from somewhere else. Sometimes it's like a firm filling, you know, not firm, but like a sort of custardy filling, and it holds together. You know, it holds its shape when you take a bite into it. However, not uncommon for a butter tart to have a liquid interior. So that's why I'm thinking if you make a full pie, I don't know how it's gonna bake all the way through. If you're gonna do it in a full pie version, I would maybe add another egg to your mixture. It might be okay if you add another egg. Should I cover the raisins while they soak? No, they're fine. I mean, you can if you're worried about it, but if they're just gonna be sitting here for an hour, they're totally okay. Hello, Loki. How's it going? Yeah, so that's my concern, Laurel, is that if you make it in a full pie version, it won't bake the same way, and then the interior will be like a liquid, which will still taste delicious, but it's gonna be really awkward to eat. However, you could make a sugar pie, which does hold its shape and is kind of similar. But if you're cool with thawing it out and then just cutting the pie crust into individual tarts, then do that. How are you? I'm doing great, Loki. I'm doing great. I slept real well last night. I slept in this morning. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We're making butter tarts today. Hello, Tia. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, it's a good day. Good day for a good day. Now we're gonna grab the food processor because that is how I make pie crust. It's way easier. Now, if you don't have a food processor, then that's okay. You can still make a pie crust with a fork. It just is a little bit more elbow grease. However, I have a food processor, so we're gonna use it because it is a million times easier than trying to crumble up cold butter by hand. I mean, come on.
The big 1-0. Hope your Sundays are going well, everyone.
Hold on, let me see that. Who is it? Quapper. Quapper with a 10-month resub. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I ripped your face in half, Quapper. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Right through the forehead. Yeah, just split you right open. Okay, now for the pie crust, we're using a mix of butter and shortening. I've made this one all butter before, and it's very tasty. I will say though that it shrinks a lot. So I think today we're trying half shortening, half butter, because I think that'll control the shrinkage of the crust a little bit more. But, you know, it's all just experiment. We're all learning here together. Okay, we're gonna do some mise en place, and then we'll do this. Like I had a xenomorph in my head. Exactly like that. Yeah, exactly like that. How is everyone today? Tia asked, I answered. So did Marshall. How's everyone else? Tia, Loki, Quapper? How y'all feeling? What was I doing here? Bowls. That's what I was doing. I'm in fine form today. Just distracted and my brain's all over the place. As usual. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with the butter and the shortening, and we're gonna put it in the freezer for a little bit. So we're gonna cut it up into cubes and then put it in the freezer so we can get extra cold. Making some dinner, making good soup. Hell yeah. I drank a Red Bull and chased it with a macchiato. That's a lot. That's a lot of caffeine. A lot of stimulants in your body. Sea salt bagel sounds amazing though. I support that. 100p. They were fresh too. Ugh. I miss good bagels, but the one place that makes really good bagels here is expensive. It's expensive, so I've just been eating toast in the morning. Okay, this is the shortening. I got the golden all vegetable shortening from Crisco. It was the cheapest one. Oh, we paid a premium. Worth it though for a good bagel. But we're on budget mode, so I haven't been buying the good bagels lately. So shortening is a much softer fat product than butter. So putting this in the freezer is going to help firm it up. When you're making a pie crust, that's like the most important thing in the process is making sure that your butter or shortening or both stay as cold as you can, because you don't want it to melt and then like hydrate the flour. You want the little pockets of butter because that's what gives you like a nice flaky pie crust. Elle's in fuck it mode right now. Wait until you see the plans for this add-on. I can't wait to see it. Also, yeah, like Laurel said, you deserve to be in fuck it mode for a little bit. You've had some shit thrown at you. Order yourself some good bagels. Okay, listen. This is how much I've been baking. This one I cut without even having the guide. Like, look at how close I was. I didn't even have the guide. I didn't know whether or not I was cutting the right amount. I was just eyeballing it. Freaking nailed it. Nailed it! Okay, butter, shortening. We're gonna cube it. We're gonna put it in the freezer to get nice and cold. That sounds awful, UXO guy. That sounds awful. Okay, here we go. Shortening, super soft. And this has been in the fridge. I just want to clarify. All right, into the freezer. Wait, we're talking actual shit literally thrown at them. Well, also Quapper, also their house had a sewage backup all over their kitchen and garage, and they had to, the insurance company is completely redoing their entire kitchen. So yeah, they've had a lot of shit thrown at them. In the figurative and literal sense. Life has been a little bit challenging on the UXO family. So that's why we're saying get yourself some good bagels and fuck it, you know? And I had strep last week. It was just great. Such a wonderful week. But you got through the week, you know? You got through, you're on the other side now. So, sorry, UXO guy, I saw you mention that you're possibly gonna frame in or close off some of your outdoor area, your courtyard. What's the plan for that? Woke up with chest pains Thursday, called doctor, told that they actually had to call me an ambulance. I'm all right though, I think I just slept weird. Quapper! That's scary, dude. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, I'm glad you got checked out. That's scary. That's scary talk right there. I was super scared too. Ambulance showed up, they did an ECG and agreed to go to the hospital for a proper checkup. Well, I'm glad that on the other side of it, you were all right. So that's, yeah. Got 2 blood tests, only one, and only got a little woozy after the second one. Are you usually woozy with blood work? Okay, I'm gonna just spoon these things in here. This is just the flour. If you're looking for the actual measurements, everything is in the Discord, so you don't need to be taking notes or anything, but it's 2.5 cups of all-purpose flour. With a little bit extra on the side, because, you know, I like to make a mess. Nope, needles, yeah. James is not good with needles either. Anytime we have to go for like a booster shot or blood work, he's not good with it. And then as soon as we leave, he's like, "Can we get McDonald's?" There's always a McDonald's visit after any sort of needle or blood work. Which some may say, that's counterintuitive. Why would you do that to yourself? But, you know, this is just how it is. Tablespoon of sugar. Just to verify one more time. Maybe you're being quiet, and that's allowed too. I'm gonna keep walking through the steps, but nobody actively in the chat is making the pie crust with me, right? I think the only 2 people actually baking along are Laurel and Mello. But he got tattoos. How does that work? I don't know. It's a different thing. Tattoos are I don't know. It's a tattoo gun doesn't feel like a needle so much. Way too lazy right now. That's okay, Yurdi. It's allowed. Baking along, not the crust. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure because I'm kind of going very loosely over the crust here, but I didn't think any of you were following along anyways. So the crust, flour, sugar, we're gonna add a little bit of salt too. If I was doing all butter, I would probably just not bother because I'm using salted butter, but we're gonna add a little bit of salt too, maybe a teaspoon.
Maple week.
Maple week! And the bits are working! And the bits are working. You'll love to see it. Thank you, Laurel. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Watching and living vicariously. I have no energy to move around today. Also, respect and appreciate that. I have had those days. I actually was like on a borderline migraine all day yesterday, like in and out of it. But I feel much better today. So happy news. Happy news. It did not follow me into today. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Quapper. Migraines suck. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And sometimes it takes me a few minutes to really, like, to realize if it's a migraine or a headache. Like, sometimes I'll think it's a headache and then I realize as I feel like vomiting that it's actually a migraine. Sometimes it takes me a little bit to accept that it's migraine and not headache. And they, you know, I gotta treat them differently. I was also lucky that a friend of mine agreed to come pick me up for free. I asked him if we could stop by McDonald's on the way home. I almost expected him to tell me I have food at home. So you had a McDonald's visit too! Mine, unfortunately, are pretty clear when they're migraines. Yeah, I think it's just because I just get a lot of headaches. So until I start getting the extra, like specifically pounding in one part of my temple, or the nausea or the light sensitivity, until I actively notice those things happening, I don't always realize it's a migraine. We're having McDonald's now since Elle ran out to the shipping store. To the shopping store. The shopping store where you shop at the store. Did all of us get McDonald's after the doctors as a kid? The only time I ever got McDonald's after the doctors was when I was 7. I got my tonsils removed, just like a day procedure. So I went in and there was another little girl in my hospital room, and we both had like activity books and stuff, and we shared our toys and activity books with one another. I don't know if I think she was also getting her tonsils removed. Anyways, 1 week later, we had to go back to the hospital for a checkup to make sure everything was healing properly. And we made plans with that little girl and her mom to go to McDonald's for breakfast after our checkups the next week. That's the only time I've had McDonald's after doctor's office that I can remember. So we went for our checkup and then we went and had McDonald's pancakes. It might be one of the only times that I ever had McDonald's breakfast, too, as a kid. We'd have McDonald's occasionally, but it was always like lunch or dinner. Core memory, though, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that girl again, but we were hospital pals. The McDonald's breakfast plate actually slaps. Yeah. I mean, who doesn't love a pancake? And well, I was gonna say it's kind of hard to mess up a pancake, but you'd be surprised. I've had some bad pancakes. Actually, we went to brunch, James and I don't know when it was. We went to brunch at some point and I got a waffle at There was like a Liège waffle. It was bad. It was a bad waffle. Hello. Good morning.
You mean come say hi this morning?
Yeah, I realized after I started the stream that I hadn't come downstairs. I did send you a message though. How's Elden Ring going? The message was love you. Yeah. How's Elden Ring?
Hard.
It's a hard game.
It's a hard game.
The hard game is hard.
That's somebody. It's last night.
Well, that's nice. Was it that new guy? Nice.
NGO.
You're cut off from Tangia. That's funny. Have fun. Love you. In Hawaii, we could get Portuguese sausage on the breakfast plate. It was so good. Wow, that's fancy. That's fancy. Not rushing things, but would I spray the muffin tin? No. No, there should be enough, like, there should be enough fats from the pie crust. You could. I don't think it'll hurt it, but I don't think you need to. I would, Laurel, put the tray back in the fridge once you've placed the tarts. I don't know if you're at that point yet, but don't leave the pie crust out too long. I don't think I need to tell you that because I think you know that, but okay. We need ice water. Now, it's important that it's ice water because it needs to be very cold. As previously mentioned, you want the dough to be cold.
Cow Cafe.
All right, Metal XT with the 5-month resub. Thank you so much. Cheers to you. Metal XT. Our not so classic chicken and waffles made with our very classic apple cinnamon Liège waffles. The caramelized crunch of the pearled sugar crystal waffle top and the way the subtle sweet tartness of apple and cinnamon marries the juicy, rich taste of the chicken sausage is truthfully, we hardly have the words for these. Mostly because our mouths are full, because these are so delicious that if that wasn't clear, you'll want to eat more than one, and we do condone doing what you want. Good. Yeah, so the waffles that I got, like, so I just got like the breakfast platter and it came with a waffle on the side. It was so dense and like hard. It was bad. It was very much not good, which is disappointing because, you know, you want waffles to be good. Mason-Dixie breakfast sandwiches. All right. All right. Okay. Pie crust. Flour, sugar, salt, ice water, butter, vegetable shortening. The butter and vegetable shortening are in the freezer. We're going to give them maybe another 2 minutes to stay super cold. Let's refill my coffee. Shall we? How's everyone doing? How's your weekend going? What's the weather like where you are? It's nice and sunny today, but it is chilly. We've had more of a winter in the last week than we've had all winter. Which, you know, is fine, but also I want to finish my office. It's frustrating because I can't, Because it's winter and I can't work outside in the winter. Damn it. Hey, Rocco guy. Warm in the 80s here in Texas. Oh, that is a nice day. Our weather is all over the place. I hear ya. I hear ya. I'm gonna add a little bit of maple syrup to my coffee because I can, and it's maple week, so I will. Looking out window, no clouds. Looking out the other window, very dark clouds. Ah, yes, the double weather. You got some double weather happening. Sunny and stupidly cold. Yeah, that's what we've got here too. Snowing where Yurdi is. Chilly, but the sun is shining. We have 6 Celsius where I live, but 43 Fahrenheit. All right, it's well, that says -4. That's not cold at all, but it feels colder than that. -5 feels like -11. Oh, it's warming up. Yeah, chat. Warming up this week. Maybe I will get my shelves done. That's a good coffee. -5 Celsius. It's the warmest it's been all week. It's been very cold this week. Well, like, very cold for March. I think there's been 2 or 3 days that we've beat the record cold for our area. Okay, so I'm using a why can't I ever remember the name of this thing? This is a problem. You know what I need to do? I need a label maker. I need to add a label maker to my throne list because that's what I need. I need to just label everything in my kitchen so that I can stop second guessing what the hell everything's called. I'm gonna use my food processor to make this dough. If you don't have a food processor, that's okay. It's just gonna take you a little bit longer to do this. So the idea is I'm gonna put the flour, the sugar, the salt in here, and we're going to slowly add the butter and shortening a little bit at a time. We don't want to actually mix it till it's a paste. We don't want to mix it until it's a paste. We want it to be crumbly. So there's little pieces of butter and shortening. So you can do that with a fork, just breaking it up and slowly sort of cutting it up with the dough. But we're gonna use a food processor because it'll take significantly less time and it's less hard on my wrists. Isn't it just a food processor? Yes, Quapper. Like I said, it's not that I don't know the words. Sometimes it's a really easy thing. I just forget. I forget the word when I'm doing the talking. It happens more often than I care to think about. And in no surprise to anyone, I spilled more flour. Sometimes you think in 2 languages. Yeah, that happens too. Sometimes I'll think of the word in French and not in English, which is not helpful. It's not helpful. Happens to everyone. Yeah, I don't know what it is about a food processor specifically though, but every time I go to talk about this, I forget what the hell it's called. Every time. Today is National Cocktail Day, so in honor of that, I shall present this beauty to you. Available at Nobu, Newport Beach, and Newport Beach. This cocktail is made with Coralejo, Anejo tequila. I don't know if I pronounced that properly at all. Passion fruit puree, fresh lime juice, house-made honey syrup, sashimi, Japanese 7 spice. Oh, I have that. And garnished with blood orange wheel and sashimi. Hey, that's that sounds good. That sounds good. The one that processes the food. Yeah, but like my first thought isn't processes, you know? My brain always goes, you know, the worry spinny thing that mixes the foods. Food blender. Yeah, the word blender doesn't even come to mind when I'm thinking of it though. Anyways. Cilantro scented soap. So soap? I don't see why not. That wouldn't bother me because I'm not eating the soap. Exactly. Exactly. It's the eating the soap part that that doesn't sit well with me. Cilantro existing is totally fine. Cilantro existing in your food, totally fine. In my food, no. That's a no thank you for me. Okay. For the record, I'm washing dishes. At a high dia. Good, good. Those are good. I need to eat soap with how much shit talking I do. Does James feel about cilantro? He also does not like cilantro. How's that noise level? Fine. Fine! Nothing's wrong. Yeah, I totally believe that everything is fine and normal and nothing is wrong. Okay, let's grab our butter and shortening, which has been sitting in the freezer, so it's nice and cold. Again, this is the motto for the crust. Everything needs to be cold. Okay, there's still a couple of larger chunks, but I'm just gonna grab a spatula and scrape down the edges a little bit. Will this make a dozen small tarts approximately? I actually don't know, Laurel, because this is a pie crust recipe, but I think so. I guess we'll find out when I roll it out. I estimate about a dozen. It depends also how thick you like your crust. That'll make a huge difference. Because you can just roll it out thinner if you want a thinner one. and then you'll have way more. Okay, so at this point, there's still a couple of larger pieces, but for the most part, we've got small little chunks of butter. So what I'm gonna do is start adding in some ice cold water, like a tablespoon at a time, until it just to say comes together. And then we're gonna let it sit in the fridge for like a half hour. And because we're still mixing it, that's why I'm okay with having the bigger chunks, because I know they'll end up breaking up here in this process. All right, let's see. See how we're looking here. Okay, so you can kind of see that it started to clump up. So we're good. We're good on the dough here. So now what we're gonna do is take this, wrap it in a plastic wrap. Like we're going to pour that right on here. Make a huge mess all over the counter. We're gonna gently mash this together. Make sure you're putting it on a clean surface. Not that I think I need to tell you that, but just in case. Yummy butter tarts, that's right. Eventually we'll have the yummy butter tarts. Right now, we got yummy butter flour mixture. Okay, it doesn't need to come together perfectly. It's okay if it's a little bit crumbly. I haven't made anything from the bottom with potatoes in such a long time. Fries and chips though. I need to learn to make cream potatoes as well. It's really good. Are cream potatoes the same as scallop potatoes? I'm running my hands under really cold water right now because I don't want my hot hands to be melting the butter while I'm assembling this. So as cold as I can get my hands, that's what I'm aiming for. It's not pleasant, it doesn't feel great, but you gotta make some sacrifices for the foods. From a quick Google search, seems similar. Okay. In that case, yeah, those are delicious. I don't know that I've ever made scalloped potatoes from scratch though, actually. They sell like a boxed version here, which I know sounds blasphemous, but they're actually really good. Best if you have a mandolin to make yourself, but those are dangerous. Yeah. I think I might have made scalloped potatoes from scratch once. I do have a mandolin. I just never use it. I do think our food processor has that attachment as well, which would be a lot easier and less scary. Okay, so we did add a little bit of water in here. And the general idea here is that we're gonna give the butter and the fats in there more time to get cold again. But also the water is gonna hydrate the flour in and around it so it'll hold its shape when we start rolling it out. It is a fairly crumbly dough, but then when it starts baking, it really like comes together. So just trust the process with this. Just trying to make sure there's no like tiny little pieces sitting on the sides, so we're squishing it in so it holds its shape. There we go. And that can go in the fridge. Easy peasy. Parents had a paprika sauce mix that just required butter and milk, I think. It was really good, so I wanted to learn how to make my own from scratch. I found a recipe that turned out to be basically paprikash. Hell yeah. First thing I learned to make when I moved out was my mom's curry. Can you tell me more about it? How do you make it? I really got like crumbs all over the place here. Okay, so we're gonna take a slight break here, but then I think what we'll do is we'll make the mixture. We'll make the mixture like the filling, and then I'll take the dough out, roll it out. So I'll do it in a slightly different order than the rest of you. But otherwise, we're just gonna sit here for an hour twiddling our thumbs, so. Unless, of course, you all wanna do that. Danish name for the recipe directly translates to balls and curry. Great. But what's in it? Because like, listen, the word curry, I think just translates to like sauce or like gravy or whatever. Like there's a million different ways to do curry. So I'm always curious what everyone's at-home version of curry is, you know? Oh, I totally missed it. I'm sorry, Quapper. Butter, flour, curry, chicken broth, milk, meatballs. So like a yellow curry though? As long as we get yummy butter tarts in the end, I don't care what order we do it in. I don't mind what order we do it in. Okay. All right. Well then, in that case, I'm gonna sit and enjoy my coffee for a bit. We can chat, catch up. Tell me how your life is. Yellow curry sauce. Okay. That sounds great. Sounds delicious. Ray Martini. I am doing all right. Actually, I'm doing well. Feel good today. Feel good today. I'm excited to eat a butter tart. Yeah, life's good. That butter tart you sent, what's the best way to eat that? Is it best chilled, room temp, warmed, room temp? Room temp. Just open up the pack and eat it. That's all there is to it. Clapton, I would just like to, I just want to clarify, and I'm sure you already know this, but for the sake of just clarity, that is not the best butter tart you're ever going to eat. But it's the only prepackaged butter tart I could find. Big difference between like a well homemade butter tart and like a prepackaged one. You know, like there's a difference between like somebody who makes a individual white cake stuffed with cream and a Twinkie. Like different standards. It is still a butter tart, so it'll still be good, but don't judge it as the best version of a butter tart. Please and thank you. Kind of obsessed with this silly game. It may be consuming my life. Are you talking about Stardew? This isn't the first time you play, right?
It's the most wonderful
Hey!
time of the year.
Not the first. Okay, that's what I thought.
Community's growing
Just wanted to
and
verify.
my heart is glowing when raiders are here.
Hello,
It's the most
Raiders!
wonderful time of the year.
Oh, cookie, start with C. Yeah! Cookie,
Look at that.
cookie,
This is a
start
great
with
photo.
C. Oh, boy!
Hi.
Great display photo. Very creepy. I love it. Slayer and Thrash, thank you for that 2-month resub. The 2-month, I know a lot of people say this, but the 2-month resub is like a special one because not only were they here for 1 month, whether they subbed themselves or whether or not they were gifted a sub, but they liked us so much that they decided to come back for a second month. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's my happy, relax, my brain game. That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, Stardew just feels good to be playing again. One of those games that I put down and I pick back up every once in a while, and then I'm just so happy. I'm just so happy to be back playing it again. It's the most important sub, no doubt. For reals. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. We're about to just have a sit here and chat a little bit while we're waiting for the dough to rest in the fridge. We're making butter tarts today. Now, is there anyone in the chat that doesn't know what a butter tart is? Do we have any butter tart newbies who haven't heard us talk about it yet? You don't. Okay, perfect. Let me tell you what it is. I'm hyped for next month resub. 4 years, right, Clapton? That's blowing my mind. That game for me is Dead by Daylight. I know it's it stresses people out, but it tickles the anxiety part of my brain that likes calms me down under pressure. I don't know, it's weird. Whatever works for you, right? That's great. Okay, so a butter tart is a Canadian delicacy. It is a very delicious, as you could probably guess, tart. So an individual little tart that's filled with like a creamy sugar filling, and it's baked. I'm gonna go and see if I can find a photo. I thought I had pulled one up already, but I don't see. Well, I still don't know what shortening is. Well, I can help with that. So shortening is just a solid fat product. So here, I have 2 different kinds of shortening here. So it's meant to be like a butter substitute in a lot of cases. A lot of people make desserts with them. A lot of pie crusts. So it's an alternative to butter. So this is 2 different, don't mind the resting raisins that look disgusting. So these are 2 different all vegetable shortening. So it's just it's made up of vegetable oil. So soybean oil, hydrogenated palm oil, modified palm oil, and then a few extra added things to hold it together or whatever, flavor it. It's just fat. It's vegetable fat is what it is. Vegetable oils in solid form. That clear things up? So that's what vegetable shortening is. We use that in our pie crust with butter. Butter tastes better, but this has more stability to it in the baking process. So it should keep our pie crust from shrinking too much, in theory. Okay, now, butter tart. Let me find some photos. I think maybe when we talked about butter tarts, we were upstairs, so that's why I don't have them. I don't have them here. Okay, so butter tarts. Now, here's the thing you need to know about butter tarts is there are many different ways that they can come out. So I'm going to show you 2 versions. Everybody's got a family recipe for butter tarts. We're doing a maple version because it's Maple Week, but in reality, most butter tarts don't have maple syrup in them. Fun fact. So this is one version of a butter tart. Very large photo of a butter tart. So the way I like to describe it for people, especially if you live in the States, think of a pecan pie, that creamy, like sugary filling that the pecans are suspended in. It's like that, but no pecans. However, you can put pecans in a butter tart. You just put like smaller pieces and a lot less than you would in a pecan pie. Now, I was mentioning earlier when Laurel was talking about, you know, making maybe a full-size version instead. Sometimes, depending on the recipe you're using, sometimes you'll get a liquidy sort of filling like that. But then sometimes it's more solid like this. The difference, I think, is like the egg content. Like this might have only had 1 egg versus that one having 2, or this one had more syrup than that one. So there's different ratios in the recipes, but they're all at their base level the same thing. Usually corn syrup, brown sugar, egg. That is your basic mixture with a few other things in there, but obviously butter as well, since they're called butter tarts. But this is what we're making today. Now, you can get them with pecans. You can get them sometimes with walnuts. That's a little more rare. Pecans and raisins are the 2 most common fillings for butter tarts. Very contentious thing, as all things that include raisins are. If you're not a raisins person, just don't put raisins in it. I really like raisins in it, so we are soaking some raisins right now in rum, which we'll then put into our mixture. But I also took some pecans out, so we're gonna do a little bit of each. Have a nice selection. But that's a butter tart. They're one of the easiest desserts that you can make. They're very, very easy. You'll see when we do the mixture in a little bit. I'm doing it a little bit more complicated because I'm making my own pie crust. If you want to be really easy peasy about it, just go buy some pre-made tart shells or pre-made pie crust and then cut it into tart form. Very easy. I think that making your own pie crust is what will elevate the butter tart because it tastes so much better, especially if you can use one that's got butter in it. It'll be so much more delicious if you make your own, but there's nothing wrong with a basic pre-made tart shell either. I love all butter tarts. I just never thought to make them myself. Yeah. And like, it's really easy. You'll see when we get there, but essentially you just take all of the ingredients for the filling and you mix them up and then you spoon them into your pie shells, your tart shells. That's it. There's no like, you need to mix this and then you need to mix that and be careful with this, be careful with that. It's literally just put everything in a bowl and mix it. I love those recipes. It's very easy. The only thing you need to be careful with is like not overfilling, because it is the mixture will overflow from your tarts. So you absolutely need to be careful with how far you're filling it into the tart. No more than 2/3 of the way up, because otherwise you're gonna have a massive sugary mess in your oven. And nobody wants that. I think it was really confused. No problem. As I've previously mentioned, I'm happy to answer any questions. If you think they're silly or not, just ask. Because if you don't know the answer, then there's a very good chance that there's plenty of other people who also don't know. So you're helping other people too. Sorry, Slayer, I didn't see what you were doing. I just finished playing Brawlhalla and Lethal Company with some friends. That sounds great. You need someone to test them. Yeah, I think Mom has requested a few, so I'll make sure that I get a couple going your way too, Grandpa Beer. Right, just remembered that this camera lens needed to be cleaned. There we go. I feel like that mom who's like cleaning things off your cheek. Sugar burns and smoke's bad, so yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, and then they're hard to take out because it's just like caramel everywhere. Is the addition of said fruit to be raising a bit of a stir with people's emotions? People who dislike raisins really dislike raisins. I don't know if you've noticed this, but they have really big feelings about it. My friend scared the hell out of me in the game. Raising a bit of a stir. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. All right, chat. So it's my birthday week coming up. My birthday is in less than a week now. Ah, holy shit. My birthday's on Saturday. So this week is gonna just be my birthday week celebrations. We're gonna just have some fun. I don't know what we're gonna do. I need to finalize some plans with James, because usually we do a birthday stream and he makes me dinner and dessert. I don't know if we're gonna do that on Friday or on my actual birthday. Maybe on my birthday. We don't have any actual birthday day plans. So yeah, maybe we'll do a stream that day and I can open all of my gifts. In case you were not here last stream on Friday, chat went a little bonkers, just a teensy bit bonkers, and bought almost everything off of my birthday throne list. So a couple weeks ago, Tale of My Defeat suggested that I make a list of birthday books, 35 books for my 35th birthday. And I was hesitant because it felt very self-indulgent to ask people to send me books, because I really love books, and that just felt like too much of a thing for me, you know, and not a thing for us, which I have a hard time asking for things for me. That aside, I didn't think we were gonna get 35 books because that's properly bonkers. But I'm building right now my whole office. So like we're gonna have a whole library wall. And so I'm gonna have a whole shelf filled up with books gifted from the community. Now, I was psyched when we had 10 books on the way. I thought like we might get 1 or 2 more. Cool, that's a lot of books. However, there are now only 2 books left on my list, which means that we have 33 books being added to my library. 33! Because y'all are cray-cray. So thank you for that. But that means that I'm gonna have 33 packages to open. And I've been keeping them all, I haven't opened them. So on my birthday stream, I'm gonna go through and open all of the Throne delivery boxes. And there's a few non-book items too, so I think we're gonna have a good like 40 things to open on stream. So tune in on sometime this week, either Friday or Saturday. I'll let you know by the end of today, and they'll be posted in my Discord. You poor thing because James is gonna cook for me? Fun fact, James used to work in a kitchen. He has more professional cooking experience than I do. He worked in a kitchen for 8 years. Hello from my new office space. You mean your bedroom? Hi, Mooseless. I mean, it still looked like a cozy little corner you had going on there. At least 33 boxes. Yeah, well, that's why I was saying like 33. And then there's also like a bunch of things that were sent that weren't books that I'm gonna wait for my birthday to open those too. That was the thought. Good if you're happy. No, James knows how to cook. He just chooses not to. And anytime he makes me dessert, it's just like a boxed cake. So I'm not too concerned about it. He'll be all right. Maybe this year we'll just like order some food. I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Have you seen the little wood book shelf craft things that are like little rooms? Yeah, book nooks. They're called book nooks. I have a little, I have a mini kitchen like that needs to be assembled like that, that I want to build to put on my shelf. But I'm just waiting for my office space to be done to do that. DoorDash. Yeah, we do have a few DoorDash credits. Just a couple. So maybe we'll do like a sushi dinner or something. And he can just make my dessert. I don't know. Chat. We'll have a chat with James and figure it out. Dishwasher is done and drying. Good Sunday. Good Sunday. All right, so for the filling, butter, sugar, maple syrup or corn syrup, eggs, vanilla extract. I saw a few recipes that said that you could add a teaspoon of vinegar to help cut the sweetness. Now, I've never done that, but there were several recipes that said that you could do that, so I think it's probably a legit hack. I'm just playing some guitar right now. Oh yeah, good. Maybe I'll add just like a splash of apple cider vinegar. Just to test it, to test out a theory. I haven't actually made homemade butter tarts in a while. It's been a while. All right, listen to me, chat. Listen. We have been consistently getting at least 100 subs a month that are like paid subs. People subbing themselves to the channel, which is good because come May, Twitch is releasing they're changing their plus program. So it's going from the partner plus program to the just plus program, so affiliates can qualify too. So if we have 100 sub points from paid subs a month, then I'll get a 60-40 split of the sub revenue, which will make a pretty great difference for income. And currently, right now, in this moment, we're 1 sub point away. So if you are someone who's watching the stream and you like what's happening here and you haven't subbed yet, you could be the 1 sub. You could be the 1 sub that guarantees that we meet the minimum for March. Just saying. 60-40 for 12 months. Huge, huge. We're 1 sub away from 100 threshold. We have 99 sub points right now from paid subs. So that's the distinguishing thing, is that it's to qualify, it's the gifted subs don't count, and I don't think prime subs count either. I think it's only paid subs. Self-paid subs. Yeah, that's not an alert or not a command that we have, but maybe it should be. Maybe we should add it. Smart. That's smart of you, Ray. That's smart. Converting your own sub gains points as well. This is true. So if somebody's got a sub, a tier 1 sub that goes up to a tier 2, then that gives us the extra point too. Aha! Big brain. Big brain thinking right there. Okay. What do we do this week? Tuesday's stream. I didn't get an alert. I mean, come on. Laurel! All right, Laurel just did it. She did the dang thing. And not only tier 2, tier 3. That means we get an extra bonus point there. Laurel, you're the best. Thank you so much. Also, 44 months? 44 months Jesus. How? Where did time go? How did it happen? Big brain, brain think. Think big smart. Exactly what I was thinking, Rockout Guy. The words right out of my mouth. Tier 3 equals 6. That's right. That's right. Herring, how are you? How's it going? Thank you, Laurel. I appreciate that. September was my impetus from going from Prime Sub to Tier 3. Not looking back now. Clapton, I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you. All right. Yeah, what do we do? I get my little buddy. Yeah, that's right. You do get your little buddy back. What do we do for streams this week? So I know we're going to do a birthday stream either Friday or Saturday, but what's Tuesday's stream? I think it should also just be something fun. What should I do? That's the time to do it if you're going to do it. True. I'm sleepy. That's all right. That's allowed. That's allowed. Okay. I'm going to heat this back up because I am trying to rush the process. So if you notice that your raisins are maybe taking a little bit longer to plump, or you want to rush the process a little bit. A little trip into the microwave. Hand them over to Chef Mike for a minute. By a minute, I mean like 30 seconds. When's the whimsical mashup series on? Well, that's usually we have like a redemption for that. So I think I'll probably add that as the bit unlock for next week. We've been doing it every couple of weeks. Chef Mwave, that's right. Chef Mike, the real one. Smells rum raisin. How French is this name? It's actually not French at all though, because the French language doesn't actually, like no natively French words have the letter W in them. Fun fact. The letter W does not really exist in the French language. The few words that I do know are actually just like English words that have been like, but you put a French accent on them and that's it. Like wagon for wagon. Yeah. I made sure to get a ham steak so I can make raisin sauce. Ooh. There was a pizza once upon a time with raisins on it. Why am I not surprised? I could see that working. I could see that working. I can see where people would be like really offended by that concept, but not just raisins, but rum raisins, of course. If you're gonna have raisins, they may as well be rum raisins. Cat with Cowfee. Hello, non-binary, how's it going? I do have my coffee. You got your coffee? Spanish is the same, we just call it Tex-Mex, not the food. Or Spanglish. Yeah, Fringlish. Franglais. Fringlish or Franglais? No, my grinder broke. No! Fringlish. Or franglais. There you go. Learn something new. We speak a lot of Fringlish in my family. James finds it really funny because my mom and I will have entire conversations where like from like mid-sentence we swap languages. And he's always just like, looking over and like shaking his head. He can keep up with like most of the conversation, but we're just like, we swap and we don't notice that we're doing it. I'm sure it's happened a few times when we do our donut streams too. French and English, Clapton, that's it. My dad speaks Finnish and English. Wilfa grinders were good once upon a time, then they did a capitalism. Darn it. I speak 3. What languages do you speak? I used to speak a little bit of Finnish, but there's just about no opportunity for me to practice it, so I lost it all completely. I couldn't really like, keep up a conversation, but I tried for a little bit when I was younger, because my grandmother, her like native language was Finnish. She spoke English really well too, though. But cheers, Clapton. What does a grinder do? It grinds coffee beans into coffee grounds. Guess. Is it Finnish? Finnish, English, Swedish? I have no idea. No idea. Wait, I did it? Oh my freaking God, I'm a genius. Thank you. Yeah, I did it, chat. I did it. I guessed the languages. I speak English, broken French. I read more than I can speak, and a few Spanish words, and a phrase or two in Russian. And I started learning sign language. If I had the like capacity, time, brain power currently to learn another language, I would focus on sign language. All right, Ozzy, I will drink more water. I speak a little Swedish sign language too. I just think it would be a very useful thing to know. Like, I may not have like frequent opportunities to use it, but when I would use it, it would be really, it would be really useful, you know? Been following your hubby for some years. Is it wrong to enjoy your stream a little bit more? Just a little bit. No, I mean, listen, you like what you like. That's okay. Just don't say anything bad about him, because then I'll have to be mad about it. But we have very different vibes. Our streams are like polar opposite on the energy scales. So like, sometimes you just need to sit back and relax and chill, and sometimes you want to get hype and listen to some music, you know? And we got two very different vibes. I'm here because it's the one place I don't mod. So I shouldn't mod you, because then you'll stop coming to the stream. Perfect. You are a mod in a lot of channels, Ray. But you're good at it, so. Ooh. I just want to watch Buttertarts rise. Yeah. It's nice to come here and not have to mod. Same with Shane's channel. We're happy to have you. We're happy to have you. We got a lot of VIPs in the chat today. The VIPs are showing up for Buttertarts. All right. Muffin tin. So I bought this big one thinking that it would just be useful to have all of them in one thing, but it's not actually that like I regret my choices. I should have just bought two 12-piece ones. Because I don't always want to make 24. When I'm making a batch of cupcakes, I'm most often making a whole batch of 24, but like I'm probably only going to make 12 today, maybe 13. Give myself a baker's dozen, but yeah. So now I just have like this enormous tin for half of it. This is annoying. Industrial tin, that's right. The major leagues. It is a large baking tin. We're almost done eating the maple butter bars, by the way. And so next weekend, we're celebrating my birthday on Sunday, but we're celebrating my birthday and my sister-in-law's birthday at the same time. I think my brother's birthday's at the beginning of March, and we didn't do anything for his birthday, but I think he's at work. So we will continue going on not celebrating his birthday, I guess. But either way, I gotta make the dessert. I don't have to, but I always try to. And I was thinking I'm just gonna make more maple butter bars because they're so good. And it would be a little different, you know? I like his style. I mean, it's not a choice. He works out of town for 1 or 2 weeks at a time. You know what I just realized? You could probably upgrade the McGriddles with maple-soaked raisins. Then you don't have to make the maple candy. You wouldn't have as much of a maple flavor, but you could also just you could add a little maple syrup before you assemble the sandwich, you know what I mean? That would work. It'd be pretty good, actually. I don't think you're gonna have as mapley a flavor as you would want. I forgot I wanted to add maple extract to the raisins, so I'm gonna do that. Hold on, are we seriously down to 2? That's what I'm saying. Chat went absolutely bonkers on Friday, UXO guy. I wasn't kidding. They went bonkers. There are 2 books left on my list. 2 out of 35. And I'm not saying this to be humble. I genuinely did not think there was any way in hell that we were gonna get that many books. Not to underestimate chat, but that's a lot of books and a lot of money. I genuinely did not think we were gonna get 35. That felt crazy to me. And now here we are. But I'm saying, I remember you saying, yeah, it's cray cray. Cray cray. My email, so my email groups things together if they have the same subject line. So my email inbox is just thrown, your item has been crowdfunded, and then there's a little 21 next to it, and I was 21 items? Are you kidding me? And now I'm getting the shipping notifications, the shipping emails. Throne, no reply. Your gifts have been shipped. 19 of those emails. Throne, no reply. You have new gifts. 13. Throne, no reply. 21. One of your crowdfunding items has been funded. 21. There's so many that they're we're just going to we're gonna group these. So anyways, the delivery people are gonna have a ball this week. I think I'm gonna just look outside of my door one day and there's gonna be a pile of boxes. I'm really excited about it. I know I previously mentioned this, but like, I love reading. I love reading. Books are very exciting for me. It feels like a very just like, this is just for me sort of thing. And I'm excited to have a whole bunch, you know? Just think of all the time you get to spend talking to the Purelator guy now. No, see, the good news is Amazon stopped using Purelator for deliveries. So the new people, the service they use now is sort of like a DoorDash style independent contractor drivers sort of thing. So they're a quick show up, drop off the item, leave, and it's great. I don't have to interact with anyone. I also think that the Purelator man isn't working for Purelator anymore, or if he does, he's in a different district because he's never delivered anything to this house, which is. For those of you who maybe don't know what the hell we're talking about, the Purelator delivery guy at our old house, I don't know if he just like wanted to be friends with us. Like I think he meant well. I think he was a nice guy, but like he was kind of borderline creepy. He would, no, you know what? Not borderline. He was creepy. I don't know why I'm trying to like defend him. He would come to the house and to make a delivery, he'd like ring the doorbell. And if I took any more than like 5 seconds, he would look through the glass of the door into my house. Get out of here, dude. Gross. So I would like hide until he walked away and then I'd go pick up the item outside. If I didn't feel like interacting with him. Had to Google what that was. Purelator? Oh, it's a delivery service. If you read one page in each book before going to the next page, that will make a whole new story. What a great idea, Herring. Good old hit the deck mode for the knock on the door. Yeah, it just I didn't like that. I didn't love having somebody looking through my front door. It was not nice and cozy or comfy for me, that's for sure. Okay, now I'm going to put some frozen things here to make this surface. So the fun thing about concrete countertops is that it'll absorb the temperature that's put on it. So if you want to warm it up, you can do that. If you want to make it real cold, you can also do that. So we're going to just put a few frozen things on here to make the surface nice and cold, so that when we go to roll out the dough, got a cold surface. And we don't have to worry about anything sort of melting. How's that for big brain, huh? Trying to find like squishy bags of things. Orange. Green beans. Blueberries. Edamame. There we go. Oh, so I didn't have to take NyQuil for the first time last night. I woke up at 6 this morning, not 8, and it was awesome. You woke up early and it was awesome? I'm happy for you. Me as the Purelator delivery person. I have your delivery, cat. Let me in. I want to be your friend. Yeah, like I genuinely think that like he just wanted to be buddies, but like it was. I don't mind being friendly, but don't look through my front door. Waking up at 6 for me is like sleeping in. Well, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. All right, we're just about ready to roll out these tart shells. Are you ready? Not that there's anything you need to do to get ready, but like emotionally, are you ready for this? I'm just shuffling a few things around here so that I can put the tray back in here. Oh, so good. Mmm! Okay. I just wanted to check the cooking temp. Trying to decide if I want 325 or 350 Fahrenheit. I'll check my mom's recipe too, see what hers says. Although I realized my mom's recipe, which I think she got from her mom, has about double the amount of syrup than any other recipe I found online. Like, way too much syrup. So I've adjusted. Oh, my mom's is at 375. I'm gonna go 350, that feels right. So you can preheat your oven to 350. Manic, Laurel, you may preheat your oven. Keep your tart shells and everything still in the fridge though for now. Cause I'm gonna roll my pie crust out. It'll take a few minutes. I'm gonna need a cutter as well. I think this'll do. Tarts in the fridge, oven is preheating. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is this big enough? We'll test. We'll see. I like to have a sort of like a little bit of extra pie crust. So this really just comes down to how you like your butter tarts, and if you've never made these, then like maybe you don't know yet. I like to have a little bit extra like wavy sort of bits on top. Just because I think it balances out the like super sugary filling if you've got a pie crust that like holds up. So I'm gonna make mine a little bit with a little bit more pie crust than a lot of other people do. Fair warning. If you are a person who doesn't love pie crust, which I think Laurel is, you can stick to just using the minimum that you need. I'm so tired today. How about a nap? Have you considered napping? afternoon nap, Sunday afternoon nap. Sounds lovely, right? An afternoon. That's right. Okay. Surface, nice and cold. Let's do this. Now, as previously mentioned, this is still going to be crumbly. We're gonna have to take care. I mean, come on. Ray gifting a sub to Napster. Thank you for that, Ray. Thank you for the gift, the gifted sub to Napster. We haven't had a hype train yet today, chat. We're almost 2 hours into the stream and we haven't had a hype train yet. What are you doing? Is everybody sleepy today? Download some Z's. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, that's not staying together at all. We can use a little bit more water. Actually, vodka's been used too, if you want. Was that supposed to break? No, really. Not like that. Not in the way that it did. I might not have added enough water. I've never really perfected the pie crust thing. Yeah, this ain't it. This ain't it, chat. It's okay. We'll fix it. We'll fix it in post. And by post, I mean right now. You wouldn't download a card, then you wouldn't download an app. What, maybe I would download a car. I mean, if I had the option to download a car. Okay, new idea. I have a new idea. Stick with me here. We're going to put this into a bowl. I'm going to take this large bowl. I'm going to put some ice. I'm going to put some ice into the large bowl. To keep things cold. Also going to add a little bit of water. All right, large bowl, small bowl in there. Okay, that'll work. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna measure the overall weight. We're gonna put all of this in there. We're gonna measure the weight. And then I'm gonna actually form the tart shells one at a time. We're gonna do this by weight. We'll take the total weight, we'll divide it by, we'll make a baker's dozen. We'll divide it by 13. All right, everyone, are you ready to do some quick maths for me? 645 divided by 13. No. I ask for quick math. Laurel says no. Hey, Google, What's 645 divided by 13? All right, we're 49.6. So we're aiming between 49 and 50 grams per tart shell. Now let's see how much that actually gives us. And if that's an appropriate amount to make our... I'm realizing this actually might make way more pie shells than I'm giving it credit for. Okay, so this is 50 grams. You don't want to rely on me for math solutions. I respect it. I respect it. I'm gonna get some more ice water going. Mostly so I can dunk my fingers into it and work with this dough. As Meatloaf once said, I would do anything for love, but I won't do math. That is how the song goes. What a classic. Yeah, this is gonna be way more than I need for one. We're gonna make more than 13 here. Okay, so the lesson here, chat, is don't listen to me when you're trying to make pie tins. Just buy the pre-made ones. That's the lesson here. I don't know what I'm doing. Don't listen. Because, like, what the hell is this? You know what I mean? Maybe your muffin pan knew more than you did today. It's looking like it, yeah. What a mess. What the hell is this? Okay, so, like, what the hell am I doing? I should have just bought... You all bullied me into making my own pie shells, and I should have just bought some. No, these are gonna taste better. You know what? No. Screw it! These are gonna taste better, so I'm gonna stick to my haunches. Hey Google, what's 645 divided by 24? $26.875. So 27 is what we're aiming for. Nailed it. First of all, I never said that. You're right. You're right. You're right. Fine. I accept responsibility for what I've done to myself. Hello, Carrie. If I make these again, I'm planning on doing the homemade crust, so I appreciate watching the struggle. Just don't make the same mistakes I made, which honestly, at this point, I don't even know what they were. Probably that I just should have put more water in the first place, but I didn't want to overdo it and then get a tough crust, you know? But I think we might just end up having that anyways. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so this isn't enough dough. I want it to be... Okay, so we're not making 24. Hey, Google, what's 645 divided by 18? $35.83333. Graham cracker crust would never be rude. It would not have the structural integrity to hold this together, though, I don't think. Oh, you know what we could use for this, actually, is the tortilla press. I think that might be the best tool at our disposal here today. This is a fucking nightmare. This one here is going to be so... This particular piece of pie crust is going to suck. This one specifically is not going to be great. Okay, where is the tortilla press? Because we got one, but where is it stored currently in my kitchen? If you don't have a tortilla press, it's not a big deal. This is just gonna make my life a little bit easier. You can roll them out. I think it's in one of the lesser used cabinets. Aha! I found it. Yep. Okay. I did, Mom. I did. Wait, what the hell? Carrie! Carrie! You did what? Kindle Paperwhite is now fully funded. Carrie just bought the Kindle.
Whoa!
Whoa! Carrie, thank you so much. Oh my God. Throw no reply. Your item has been fully funded. Yeah. Oh my God. My heart is beating very fast. Now go rebuy those 30 books on Kindle. So here's the great thing about Kindle is they have a phone app. So I've actually been collecting Kindle books for a while because they have their like stuff your Kindle days where you can just get free books. I have like probably a good 100 books in my Kindle library. So I've already got a fully stocked Kindle library. Oh my God. Yeah, my heart rate's elevated right now. Thank you so much. Oh, this is so exciting. What? Oh yeah. Yeah, you can eat the ravioli. Oh my God. Oh, what an exciting day. Thank you. Unlocked perma-smile. It's not going anywhere now. Spoiled rotten. Clearly. Clearly. Oh, this is so exciting. I spy a Fortnite streamer. No, Elden Ring. He's an Elden Ring streamer now. Okay, so tortilla press. We're using a plastic bag to keep it from sticking to this. This is just a regular old Ziploc. Well, actually, it's an IKEA food storage bag. So we're gonna take our little ball of dough, and then we're gonna just mush it, and then you get a nice like even dough ball. You know what I mean? IKEA bags are life. They're so good, and I don't know why I didn't think to like get some when we went to IKEA, but I completely forgot and regret because we could have used a few more. Oh my God, I can't believe you bought the Kindle. That Brain of Chain, the legendary Fortnite gamer. Now this is Chain Brain, the legendary Elden Ring gamer.
Not very lit.
Very legendary. The most legendary of legendary. Okay. Tortilla press. For today, tart press. Okay. Here we go. Is it thin enough? I don't think so. I think we can do more. We can take it a little bit further. There we go. All right. My siblings have a rule that if we go to IKEA, we ask if anyone needs bags. Yeah, that's smart. My mom and I usually check in with one another on those things, but for some reason, when we did the last minute trip, I forgot about it. I did pick up some cleaning gloves for my mom though while I was there, so. Okay, so now we just need to be gentle in the way that we're putting this in because we want to avoid cracking it too much. If there is a crack, we can kind of like push it together once it's in, but yeah, this is a very crumbly dough. Oh my god, this is a disaster. What the hell is wrong with this dough? That's what I say to that. That's what I gotta say to that. And yours is only an hour away. Yeah. Not so close here. Okay. Clearly, we did not use enough water in this recipe. Needs dough across seriously, though. I still think this is a good strat. But, I think we're gonna have to let the dough rest a little bit longer with more hydration. So this stream is turning into a much longer stream, but those of you who are making butter tarts, here's what you need to do. If you are in a rush to finish this, you wanna get it done earlier. You're gonna take all of the filling ingredients, you're gonna mix them in a bowl, use a hand mixer if you want, or a whisk, and then, you're gonna gently spoon it into each of the tart shells. Do not fill it more than about 2/3 of the way up. And then just bake it in the oven, 350 Fahrenheit for about 20 to 25 minutes, but keep an eye on it. It does help if you want to put like another larger baking tray underneath of it, just in case it does overflow. It'll make cleaning things a lot easier. If you're adding raisins or pecans, just put them in the bottom of the tart shell and then fill it up. Nice and easy. I maybe already did that because I was too fidgety. That's okay. I respect it. This is taking me longer than it was supposed to, so I get it. One benefit of making dough, you can claim the vodka was for the dough. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, I think this seems to be working a little bit better.
Norwegian Herring asked me, how would a rapid pastry chef from upper-class England react if their dough was subpar? Ah, imagine a scene in the bustling kitchen. The chef, adorned in flour, discovers the dough's betrayal. In a rhythmic lament, they jest, "Oi, this dough's so flat, it's making my rhymes look fat. In the land of crumpets and tea, this dough's a sheer calamity." With a chuckle, they'd knead on, their spirits undampened, for a true artist turns even the direst dough into a masterpiece.
Wow. Sir David. Sir David, the legend. Okay, we're gonna just let that chill out for a bit. I'm gonna just take this whole double bowl situation and put it right in the fridge like that. Then I'm gonna grab the vacuum and vacuum up all of the pie crust pieces that are all over my floor. you singing for us in the chat right now, Ray? Oh, hello. Some of the stuff just fell out of the vacuum. Hello, Tetradesk. How's it going? There we go. All right. I say, like, we give the dough 10 minutes to rest. 10 minutes. Petra, why are you crying? Shared in Discord also a pic of some Pillsbury peaches and cream rolls. Yum! That's a great idea. We have a ton of frozen peaches. Oh my goodness, wait! I was looking for something to do this week. Maybe we do that on Tuesday. Maybe that's the Tuesday stream. Except not Pillsbury, we'll just make our own. Make our own from scratch. Glad the grocery store could inspire. Writing big essays for uni. Ugh. Yeah, I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Ooh, Laurel. Look at that. Can't wait to eat once they're not hot. The second photo did not upload yet. I only see the Buttertarts, but your Buttertarts look very promising. They look very promising. Also, you absolutely can throw one in the fridge to speed up the cooling process if you're an impatient one like me. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, okay, well, like, let's make peaches and cream rolls, but like, we'll do it better than Pillsbury. What do you think about that, chat? Tuesday stream will be peaches and cream. Peaches and cream rolls. Harry, I can't believe you bought me a Kindle. Thank you so much. Ah, what a cool group of people you are. Wait, did I even ping the Discord to say that we were live? Oh my god, did I forget to do that? I didn't even ping the Discord. Wow, wow, wow. What a rookie streamer here. Rookie! All right, peaches and cream rolls on Tuesday. We'll start around 11 a.m. Boop, and done. And then once I figure out with James what the plan is, we're either going to do my birthday stream on Friday or Saturday. I have a habit of not waiting to make sure they load. Sometimes that happens though. I do that frequently. I do that frequently. Okay, listen, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. While I'm gone, go get a snack, refill your drink. I just ping the Discord and then they're gonna all show up and I'm gonna not be here. It's gonna be so fun and exciting. Okay, yeah, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Meet you back here. Go get a drink, maybe stretch a little bit. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're back. Do you ever donate baked goods to food pantries? Yeah, so like Laurel said, most places here won't accept anything that isn't like a non-perishable food item. But we've got plenty of friends and family that will take baked goods. That will take baked good donations. Oh nice, a surprise stream that totally hasn't been live for 2 hours. Surprise! To be fair, it was a scheduled stream in the Discord, so if you had RSVP'd to the Discord event, you would have been notified of the stream. But yeah, I totally pulled a rookie mistake and forgot to ping the Discord. It happened. There is like a... Yeah, we don't have a lot of services that would accept... All right, can you hear me now? The mic died. I guess it must not have gotten a full charge. That's random. Cat reinforcing no one is perfect. You know, that's happened a lot today. First, the dough, what a nightmare. Not perfect. 2, my mic died and I didn't notice. 3, I forgot to ping the Discord. It's an imperfect day. But we are gonna have delicious butter tarts by the end of it. I hope. I'm baking some salmon tonight and making wild rice and mushrooms. Should I make a pavlova to go with it? Yes. Of course you should. Now, I thought the faucet was killing the mic with the noise gate. No, turns out it was just that the mic died. It didn't want to be on anymore. Mom put in her order for butter tarts. We will get some. Is Dad able to come and pick them up later when they're ready? All right, let's try this dough again. See if it would like to cooperate this time around. If you're just joining us because you didn't get the message until just now, we are working on the dough. The dough has been uncooperative. So we added a little bit more water and we're hoping it will work. Whether it will or not, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. Let's, we're just gonna go with it. Yes, okay, perfect. And he can drop a couple off to my brother as well on his way.
Started making it, had a breakdown. Bon appetit.
Honestly, that's the kind of energy I think I would bring to a cooking show. Yes, okay, perfect. Could you, when you, we're still a ways away from being ready, but when Dad comes to pick them up, can you send him with a container for me to put them in? Because I'm rapidly running out of containers from giving food to various people. I don't really have any extra containers anymore. I don't know where they've all disappeared to, but they have all disappeared. Never to be seen again. Okay, now let's see if this will work better. I'm gonna fold some of these edges. I like when there's a folded edge because it just gives a little bit more of a texture in there. There we go. There we go. Now we got a properly behaving tart shell. Oh, we love it. You love to see it. When things work like they're supposed to work, it's nice, you know? So you can push it down in there a little bit. Just be gentle. You don't want to rupture it like I just did. We got a little crack there, but we'll just take a little bit of the pie crust and shove it into that corner to patch the hole. Is that a tortilla press? Yes, it is. Because I'm hand shaping all of these, it just makes sense to use that. It's a good double use of the tortilla press. Okay, here we go. One done. 17 more to go. Fresh rolls remind me to drink water. Good idea. Cheers. Laurel, thank you for sending that Pangea, by the way. I was looking for a Homer Simpson dough, but that was better. They don't have the Homer Simpson? That feels like just an obvious one that should be there. Now, if you don't have a tortilla press, that's okay. You can use a rolling pin, but I have a tortilla press, so this is just way easier. Of course, there would be a cat hair. Get out of here!
Oh, it's funny because it's true.
That's a good one, though. That one's a good one. All right, here we go. 2 down. 16 more to go. No tortilla presses, but I have 2 really large cookbooks and some parchment paper. Hey, that works too. That works too. May I suggest a Ziploc bag? They work really well. If you don't have parchment paper. I finished mixing my filling. Okay, so you can take your tart shells. If you want to just do it now, you totally can. If you want to wait for me, that's fine too. But you can take your tart shells and fill up each shell with about 2/3 of the way. Do I put the pecans and raisins in first? Yes. Yeah, so just drop a couple into the bottom of the tart. And the mixture that you're putting in should be liquidy enough that it'll end up, like, they'll end up suspending in that liquid. Yeah, it's pretty liquidy. Yeah. So that'll thicken up as it's baking, as the sugar starts to cook out, and then also the eggs will help thicken it. It won't stay that liquidy. Or it shouldn't if it's properly baked. Okay, I'm gonna just open our door a little bit because it's getting really hot in here. And I don't like it. Not for what we're working on anyways. Okay, so for the peaches and cream rolls, what are your thoughts on how I should do that? How I should go about making that? Obviously just a regular old like dough. But then do we do like a peach puree, or you should use some peaches, maybe some cream. That's genius. Maybe we do like a puree with some chunks in it. If they're big diced, make them smaller. Yeah, I think they're all bigger diced, but we can chop them up small. Puree may be better, like apple butter. I think maybe a mixture, like having a few smaller chunks will be nice, but not, like, I think we'll get better coverage and flavor, if we have like those pieces in a puree. A little bit of both. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know. Okay, I'm a little bit concerned about how hot the dough is going to be getting in these, like sitting out here. So what I'm going to do is take this big old tray and put a bunch of ice down, and then we'll sit the tart shells on that. And we'll turn the ice maker back on. Excuse me, fridge, please make some ice for me. I remember the peach butter cookies you made. Just real little, yeah, those were good. I wonder if peach pie filling would work. I don't think I've ever seen peach pie filling. But we have a bunch of frozen peaches that we froze ourselves. By ourselves, I mean I froze myself during peach season, so that we could have some really nice peach baking in the middle of winter. That's what we're gonna use. Peak season, I bought a couple of like crates of, not crates, but baskets of peaches. Specifically for use like that. Yeah, I still don't love pie crust, but these are tasty. Hell yeah, Laurel. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, I do think that like it's more work to make your own pie crust, but it does taste a lot better than like pre-made pie crust. So next time you make these, maybe worth struggling like I am making your own. You might like the taste a little better. It's got a more like buttery, it's got a more buttery flavor to it. It's the texture, not the taste. Yeah, but these have like a flakier texture. Hello, Tig. How goes it? How are ya? I wonder if you could use a puff pastry. Well, I mean, you could use. I wonder how it would. I wonder how the filling would behave with a puff pastry instead of a pie crust. Because you'd still get that buttery taste that you want from the pie crust. Maybe worth an experiment. Still tempted to do a graham or shortbread cookie crust. Shortbread cookie would work well. I think it would hold its structure a little bit better. I also think that like I think a graham cracker, like it may be good, but I think that graham cracker is in and of itself like a very sweet substance. So you'd be using a sweet crust for a sweet filling, and I think that would just be too much personally. Shortbread is super simple to make. Yeah. Yeah, and it would be easy enough to like line a tart shell with it. So I've just been sort of folding it 3 times to help pre-shape it before I put it in there, and then I'm just pushing it into the edges. And then if it cracks, I just sort of push the crust into position so that it seals it up. There we go. And we still have our ice underneath, so everything is staying cold. Spent a nice relaxing day with Mother Dearest. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good Sunday. Sounds like a good Sunday. We're spending our Sunday making butter tarts. Generally having a good, nice time. Never heard of butter tarts before. So butter tarts are a Canadian dessert. They're very, yeah, they're very Canadian. So it's just little mini tarts like this that are filled with like a creamy, sugary filling. You give me a second, I'll pull up the photo so that you can see what they look like when they're done. Butter tarts are one of those things that until I started streaming, I didn't know that they were Canadian. That they were very Canadian. No maple syrup though. These ones, the ones we're making today have maple syrup in them. Traditionally, it's just corn syrup and brown sugar, but we're making a maple version. This is a butter tart. There's a couple of different sort of ways to do it, but it's the same basic ingredients. A little less egg means that you have a runnier tart like this one. A little more egg means you have a slightly firmer tart like that one. How did yours turn out, Laurel? Is it liquid in the middle or is it firmer like that? I didn't know they were Canadian either until recently. Yeah, I just remember talking about butter tarts one time on stream and somebody was like, what the hell is that? And I was like, what do you mean, what is that? How do you not know? How do you not know of this magical thing? All right, there's some like weird black flaking coming off of this. I'm just gonna do a quick check, make sure it's not getting into the food. I don't see any in there, so I'm not too concerned about it, but to be sure. Yeah, there's definitely some black flaking happening here. Where are you coming from? All right, hopefully that's the last of it. Luckily, we've been covering it, so it's not... What's the cooking time again? So anywhere from like 20 to 25 minutes. It really depends on your oven, so you're gonna wanna keep a close eye on it. Manic, you've had butter tarts before, so you know what you're looking for. Firm with just a touch of liquid. Perfect. I'm an honorary Canadian now. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You should be able to sort of jiggle it around and like the edges will be firm at least, even if the middle is still a little jiggly. But yeah, 20 to 25 minutes I think is about the sweet spot. I'm just gonna not do any more close-ups for a little bit because you can still see what I'm doing here, so. You can get a full look at the whole process. So I weighed out this stuff before, actually I did add a little water to this, so maybe we should be adding a little bit more per thing, but I took the total weight of our dough and I divided it by 18 so we can make 18. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, sorry. There's a delivery person who just walked in front of our front window. Massive pile, like just, so give me a second. I'm gonna go and grab the bajillion packages that just arrived at our door. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my god, there's so many. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot more this week. If you're delivering again, you'll be here a lot. Chat, this is insane. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna walk over with this bajillion boxes so you can get a visual of what just happened in front of our front window. Just need to make sure our address isn't visible here. All right, okay, let's do it. Seven packages. Yep. All right. 7 packages, bajillion more on the way. I think these are all mine too, because James has been getting a ton of packages as well off of his throne list. I don't know if you've all been following there too, but they've been clearing out his entire throne list day after day. So he'll be getting stuff too, but those 7, all mine. Is it Christmas part 2? It actually is though. Yeah. I think I'm getting more gifts than Christmas. Because I think there was 34 or 35, and we have more than that on the way right now. Y'all are insane, in the best way. In the most, I mean this in the most loving way, but you're all insane. Bonkers. Bonkers is maybe the better word. You're all bonkers, and I love you for it. Ooh. Jigglypuff pastry, that's right. Birthday book bonanza. I can't wait till they're all here. I'm just gonna like make an entire like circle of boxes and I'm just gonna sit myself in the middle of it. Or maybe I'll build myself a throne. What if I build myself a throne out of the throne gifts? Oh my god, I'm a genius. No, this is genius. This is not tail jail worthy. This is genius. Put all the books on one shelf and all the boxes the books came in on another. A throne of throne gifts. I mean, come on. That just has to happen. Where's Ray? Ray will back me up on this idea. I'm here for the throne. Good. Unless you mean that in the, you're here to take the throne, in which case, I will fight you. I've been reading too many fantasy books, I think. I think I've been reading too many fantasy books. Just make sure the fragile parts aren't what you're sitting on. Yeah, I'd make sure that the base ones are like the books. I'll be careful about it. Luckily, there aren't a ton of fragile items coming in, and I can usually tell by the weight of the items if they're books. speaking of books, I've been listening to an audiobook series. Well, I've been listening to a series on audiobook. I think it's called the Witchland series by Susan Dennard. The first book is called Truth Witch. I got the first two, Truth Witch and Wind Witch, I think, from Libby. And then I was obsessed enough that I went immediately to Audible to get the next book in the series. It's really good. If you like fantasy books, highly recommend the Witchland series by Susan Dennard. Not a lot of spice, but very good fantasy. And by not a lot, I mean none, but very, very good fantasy book. It's got all the stuff I want. Battles and magic and fate and whatever. There's just, it's a good series. But also box forts. They're all really tiny boxes though, so I guess they could be used as like the bricks of the fort. No spice. No, I'm 3 books in and there's been nothing more than a kiss. So not a spicy book, but very good fantasy storytelling. Also, the audiobooks are good. I wasn't sure about the accents for a bit, but I guess I'm used to it now. It's good. Wow, just shaping these is taking so long. I think if I do these again, I'll probably leave the dough in the fridge like overnight. Make it a 2-day thing. Buttertarts! Katsumo! Coming in with the 48-month resub! 4 years! Katsumo, can you believe that you've been here for 4 years? 4! That's amazing. Thank you so much. "48 months. Resubs like that are like wild to me because it doesn't, like, I can't believe that I've even been streaming for that long. You know what I mean? And meanwhile, it's actually been longer than that. Celebrating 6 years in June? tiny little hole in the corner. Itty bitty. There we go. All right. How many we got here? 1, 2, 10, 12. All right, we got 12. We got 6 more to make. Ish. Hopefully there's enough filling for 18. I guess that's easy enough to scale up though, if I need to. So we were talking a little bit about Stardew Valley earlier. Has anybody been playing the update? I know Laurel has. I was playing it until my computer decided to just be a meanie. I feel like there's like a ton of really tiny updates in the new Stardew Valley update that have been really fun. Like it's not like big game changes, although I'm sure there's some of those too, but it's a lot of little things. So it's been really fun to just like, I don't know, wander upon these small little additions here and there. I like it. So many things sprinkled around. Yeah, I think one of my favorites is the jellies that you can fish now. Like such a small addition, but like the benefits on those jellies is like awesome. Like the prize tickets? I don't think I've gotten that yet. I don't think I've gotten to prize tickets. Did you get a weird weather event yet? A weird rain day? That's okay. I mean, it's not really spoiling. I still don't know what it is. Very green. Yeah. Yeah. I was very confused, but it was fun. And now that I know what it is, I know how to better take advantage of those days. I cracked a whole bunch in the bottom. So much moss. Oh yeah, the moss is a cool thing too that is like now just on trees sometimes. Also, I made my little cat a black cat. Got the dog with the bandana? Good. And you can get more than one. You can get more than one? That's a game changer. Can I get 4? I just got a note from Marnie. That's awesome. How far in are you? So I started a new game, but then I realized that I didn't know that they were going to be putting in a new I didn't know the Meadowlands was going to be a thing, so I didn't make a Meadowlands farm when I started the new one. So I actually started a new one again. And it's been fun. Micah, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We're making Buttertarts today. How are you? I'm just going through the super tedious process of shaping the tart shells. It's, as previously mentioned, incredibly tedious. After work, I vibe with Stardew and Critical Role. Hell yeah. Almost end of winter year 1. Okay. So yeah, I got to partway through summer on my first one. And then I scrapped it once I saw that you could change your pet and there was a Meadowlands farm. So I scrapped it and restarted again. So now I'm only a little over a week into spring 1. But I would be further if my computer had stopped crashing because I did 3 full days. Like every time my computer crashed, it was like almost I had finished a whole day and then I lost it. You're a Midnight fan. Have you listened to their Brooklyn Friday Love Live yet? Yes. That didn't just come out, right? Or am I maybe I'm thinking of another one? That's painful. Yeah, well, after the 3rd time, I was like, forget it, I'm done. I'm not living this day again yet today. No, but the sax solo is epic. Yeah, we've listened to it on stream a few times because it comes up on their playlist. It's real good. I would love to see them live. I think they'd be a really fun band. Groundhog Day would make it Stardew. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And like the one time I had like really crushed the day and I got a ton of really great stuff in the mine, lost it all. Like I got some really good stuff. The rare things, lost all of it.
I started blasting. Bang!
Thank you. Thank you, Corazana. Is that what I sounded like? Probably. That's probably what I sounded like. All that work gone. You go back into it and start blasting. Yeah. Or you just give up. Just what I did. So yesterday we brought my mom to Best Buy so that she could buy a new iPad. And while we were there, James was walking around and looking at the stuff as he does. And he found a computer that was like it was an open box one. Because it was one of the ones they had on display that was on clearance sale. So we got a really good deal on this PC that's got a 3070 in it. And my office computer is getting pretty old at this point, and it's been a little bit glitchy, which could probably be fixed with some updates. But what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take this new computer, we're just gonna reset the other one and sell it. But the timing was kind of insane because I've been playing Stardew all week and have not had any issues. And then yesterday, just after we buy a new computer, it's like my computer heard that it's going to be replaced and now it's getting mad. Now it's getting mad at me. It crashed my whole computer 3 times. Not like the game shut down. The entire computer went black, completely restarted 3 times. So I need to get the new computer set up so that I don't have to deal with that anymore. And I haven't set it up yet, but we'll get there. Seeing a few holes that need to be patched here. What I'm trying to say is that my office computer is sentient and it's insulted that it's being replaced. Love finding open box deals like that. Yeah. Yeah, it was just serendipity, you know? That's not the one we got, but this one will do for my office. Luckily, I don't need anything as fancy as what James gets for his streaming computer. Oh, sorry, I was hearing weird noises. I forgot. I was hearing weird, like, dripping noises, and I couldn't figure out where it was coming from, but then I remembered that I opened up our patio door for a bit. And I'm hearing melting noises. I thought it was one of the cats getting into something that they shouldn't. Turns out it's fine. Turns out everything's fine. All okay. I had Penny as my Christmas friend, gave her an emerald. Pierre was my gifter, he gave me an emerald. Well, that just works out perfectly. What's everyone got planned for the week? What's the week ahead look like for you? I have pottery tomorrow. I canceled last week because I was Shark Weeking and it was not fun. But pottery tomorrow. I'm excited to get back. Make sure there's no cracks that need to be filled here. A little one there. Good. Oh, tiny one in that corner. We're doing brunch this year. Oh, sorry, I missed half the messages. Work followed by work, then a combo of Easter and 2 birthdays. We're doing brunch this year. Yeah, we're doing Easter 2 birthday combo too. My birthday, my sister-in-law's birthday, and Easter. What a coinky dink. Work Easter is always interesting. Yeah, I would imagine that's a busy time for grocery stores. I don't think I have much going on this week, to be honest. Still looking for another job. Well, I wish you all the best in your job search. Hopefully something pops up this week for you. Okay, that's it. That's, I mean, there might be enough to make one more here. Nope, not enough. Not enough to do a full one. That's okay. All right, let's make the filling. Fill these up. Do a little cleanup first. We're done with the gloves. We'll just need a quick clean. What does everyone have for Easter dinner, usually? I think that's the thing that's like super different from one family to the next, one part of the world to the next. Usually like a typical Easter dinner here is almost the same as Thanksgiving and Christmas, at least in our family. Although this year we're not doing a full turkey. We're doing chicken, tomato, pepper thing with rice. We had dinner. It's usually baked ham and lasagna, but you're doing brunch this year. So what are you doing for brunch? What's the brunch plans? Kind of sad because I was hoping to do split pea soup with the ham bone. Yeah, that is good. Can't even remember what we had when I was a kid. Probably lamb in some form. That makes sense. This scale was such a good purchase. It's like 25 bucks on Amazon, but we use it all the time. Easter brunch, 11 a.m. Eggs, bacon, ham, home fries, waffles, French toast, casserole, fruit salad, bread and muffin, orange juice. That's perfect. That's awesome. All right, let's make the filling. I think I may need to amp up the amount of stuff that I'm putting into it because we have more than one, we have more than one batch here. I think the mixture is recommended for 12 and this is 18. So we'll have to do 1.5 times the amount of whatever we're using. Oh, that's fun. Okay, let's put some raisins. I'm gonna have to find a way to organize these so I know which ones have what. Make it 18, we'll do 6 of each. Mom wants a plain one, my dad will eat whatever I give him. I don't know if Grandpa Beer is still here. I'm sure he'll eat also whatever I give him. Oh. There we go. There we go. Okay, so these raisins have been soaked in rum. So they're nice and plump and juicy. You just put them in the middle or in the bottom. And because the sugar mixture that we're going to put in there is so, it's a really like thin liquidy mixture, it will, like these will end up just like sort of suspending into that mixture. No, he went home. Well, do you know if he likes butter tarts with raisins or no? You can put pecans in mine? Okay. Well, I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do 6 of each. I don't think James will want pecans or raisins though, so. Love, those crusts are gonna be good, so good. I love crusts. It is one of those things that like is a little more work, or actually a lot more work to do from scratch, but the payoff is worth it. Like they're gonna taste a lot better. Hello, UXO guy. Okay, and what I'll do is I will fill these, and then what I'll take a photo so I know which ones have the pecans and which ones have the raisins and which ones are plain. It's not always obvious from the top. Most of the time it isn't, actually. UXO guy, welcome back. Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along, Rockout guy. Thanks to everyone who's been hanging out today. It's been a quiet one, but as long as there's a couple people here, it's nice. UXO guy, what's the timeline on your kitchen being redone? Okay, let's grab a quick photo for reference purposes. Good. Okay, let's make our mixture. Put that aside for now. Get over here, chat. Just get over here. All right. Now, the mixture. Butter, brown sugar. Oh, I guess I didn't really, I didn't give you all proper instructions when I was telling you how to make these. There we go. Yeah, I didn't properly give you the instructions. I hope you knew to melt the butter. I didn't tell you that, but you're supposed to melt it so that it can be incorporated into everything. Yeah, okay, good. I didn't really think about it when I said, just take everything and put it together. Quick check-in. My raisin tarts look a little lighter than my pecan ones. Is that to be expected, or should I toss them in for a couple of minutes? It doesn't hurt to keep them in a little bit longer if you want to, Manic. I think maybe it's just there's more moisture content, so the texture will be a little bit different. I wouldn't be concerned about it, but if you want to put them in a little longer, that's okay. I melted the butter in. Okay, good. Good. You all crushed it then. Oh yeah, I need to do 1.5 fillings worth. All right, melt the butter. We'll get Chef Mike to help us with the butter melting. And I use salted butter. If you decide to make these butter tarts, you can use salted butter and then just like, you don't have to put as much salt into the mixture. If you're using unsalted butter though, make sure you add salt to your mix. It just helps balance things out. Good idea. They seem done otherwise, so I'm just guessing maybe it's from the maple. Well, so the raisins, because you soaked them, are going to have more moisture content. So there is naturally going to be more liquid in there. So the consistency might be a little bit, like there's more water in it. So yeah, just, it's fine. Nothing to be concerned about by any means. All right, we got melted butter. Let that cool a minute before we use it. We'll put everything else in. If you want to make this, all of the ingredients are listed in the announcements channel of the Discord, but I'll also write up the proper recipe and post it in the recipe sharing threads at some point. Okay, butter, brown sugar, maple cereal, maple cereal, that's not a word. Maple syrup. Why is my tongue having such a hard time saying maple syrup? Blah, 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 blah. Finally gonna use the last of this brown sugar. Maple syrup, exactly. I've said maple syrup too many times, now my body thinks that that's how it's supposed to be said. See, you joke around with language too often and then your mind forgets how to say real words. That's the danger. See here. I would like a quarter cup. You're a quarter cup. You'll do. Next it'll be Merple Surprise. I see you've all joined me on the speaking nonsense train. Again, we are going 1.5 times the recipe, but the actual measurements for ingredients that you need is in the Discord. The one that I posted will make about 12. So I am doing 1.5 the amount. So that I get 18. Okay. I've been waiting to finish this this bucket so I can give it a quick wash and refill it. Okay, we've got brown sugar. Now we need maple syrup. If you can't get maple syrup or it's a very expensive item where you live, corn syrup is actually the standard ingredient to use. Most people don't actually use maple syrup in their butter tarts. I think I'm getting 18 to 20 tarts. The pre-mades are pretty small. Yes, they are. Yeah. I want to use up the rest of this like slightly thickened maple syrup that I have. This is tedious. It's, Is this how new dialects are created? Like, did the Southern dialect in the US come because a couple people got bored and started speaking gibberish? Partially, probably. I mean, how many words have been added to the Oxford Dictionary because the internet decided they should exist? Also, sometimes I see like posts online or I see videos and I'm like, I thought I knew what that word meant, but like my definition of that word makes no sense in the context that they're using it. My beautiful wife said you asked me something. I was outside. Oh yeah, I'm just wondering if you were given a timeline on when your kitchen would be done. How much maple syrup did you go through this week? It's a great question, Kiwi. Whatever, we went through one full can for sure. About a can and a half, so 750 milliliters maybe? And a little bit more for what's stuck into the cup. There we go. Yeah, I want to say about 750 milliliters, give or take a little. We have used we have used some maple syrup for sure. How has this not happened this week? Coruscant gifting a sub to Real Canadien maple syrup. And yes, I said it like a proper French Canadian. Real Canadien maple syrup. Thank you for doing that. There has been an underwhelming amount of maple syrup subs this week. In fact, I think you might be the only one. I think you might be the only maple syrup sub we've had this week. Unless my brain is failing me. Unless my brain is failing me, I don't recall a ton of maple syrup subs. Okay, sorry, I need to... I'm gonna close that back door. I feel like I'm hearing things. I don't know, some weird noises, chat. Apparently I broke cat. No, I was hearing some weird like noises and I couldn't figure out where the hell that noise was coming from because I didn't think it was chain brain and it was weirding me out, so I just wanted to investigate. I apologize for the distraction. Just got real confused for a minute. Okay, brown sugar, maple syrup. We're gonna add 2 eggs, some vanilla extract, some salted butter. Did either of you, Manic or Laurel, use vinegar? Yes, a splash. Okay, so it didn't ruin things. Because you said it tasted good. Only half tablespoon. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit. I think the recipe I wrote said a teaspoon. Can't taste it. Yeah, I think it's just to help cut the sweetness a little bit. It's a lot of sugar, especially if you're using corn syrup. Maple syrup, I feel like is obviously a syrup, so it's sugary, but it doesn't have it doesn't hit the same way. I did a little bit of apple cider vinegar. This is very easy to just mix by hands, by the way. You don't actually have to take out the hand mixer. But I did, so whatever. Hello, Muzzy Musgrove. How's it going? Tongue twister, your name. Okay, 2 eggs. But we're 1.5-ing it, so maybe I'll do 3 eggs. I don't know. I could do 3.5. We could 3.5 it. Also, I just remembered that in the midst of me getting distracted, UXO guy did answer my question. We may have been able to save the cabinets and the countertops. The flooring will have to be replaced, but potentially some drywall. I'm gonna have some repairs out in the garage to make, but I don't care. If we can put the office laundry edition in off the kitchen, it'll be smooth sailing for us. Well, I hope that's the case. Is the mixer USB charger? No, it's this tiny little thing. Only the G is USB. Okay, let's grab some vanilla. I'm gonna use the vanilla powder that we've got. And I'm also gonna add a little splash of that raisin rum mixture we've got. Because I can. Been working on getting the pool unswamped. Good. Yeah, I heard. I read the other day that when you were talking about having, there was something that was replaced, right? So it was almost usable now. That another half egg. Now you might be wondering, Kat, how do you half an egg? Great question. Like that. There we go. Half an egg. We're getting to the point where it's like done, like Law and Order, done. Hope you appreciate that I gave it the appropriate emphasis that it required.
Norwegian Herring asked me, use archaic English terms to make an advertisement for G, a USB lighter. Hark, gather ye, for I unveil unto thee the marvel of G, a beacon of Prometheus's gift sands the flame. Crafted in yon modern forge, this marvel, devoid of the ancient tinder, dost light with but a whisper of electricity. Let not the wind nor rain dismay thy spirit, for G, thine USB lighter, shall illuminate thy path and kindle thine needs with nary a flicker. Embrace the alchemy of today, and let G be the herald of thy comfort and convenience. Verily, it is the quintessence of light reimagined.
G! All right, we got our mixture. Let's get pouring. Thank you, Herring, for that. Wonderful Sir David poetry. What we're gonna do is pour the mixture into this, and then we'll have easy pouring into the molds. How do you like that big brain activity, huh? Thought about doing that, but then I didn't want to make another dish. That's fair. That's fair. So, reminder, if you decide to make butter tarts, this is the most important note to remember. Do not overfill. This is gonna puff up, and it will make a really big mess if you overfill these. No more than like 2/3 of the way up. I might even be pushing it in some of these. You can kind of already see the first pecan ones that I did, like some of the pecans are already floating. So that's what I mean by they'll become suspended. You don't have to worry about them all just sitting in the bottom. Also, this tray is still sitting in ice, so things are cooling very quickly here and setting into place. I might be playing with fire here, but whatever. Okay, into the oven we go. Give the bottom of the tray a quick wipe down since it's been sitting in ice water. Bon voyage! Be well, my beautiful little butter tarts. Go away for a bit, then come back to cute little dough cups. The cutest little dough cups. Just posted a pic of my first batch in the Discord. I think the pecan ones might be a bit overbaked, but I'm excited to try them. That's the thing is, like, even if they're over baked, like unless they're burnt, they're still gonna taste good. Oh, those look great. Yes, Manic. Those look really good. I don't think I don't think the pecan ones are gonna be over baked. I think that the thing is that the pecans end up floating to the top. So, so the sugar ends up caramelizing more than the regular versions. I'm gonna experiment for you, Laurel. I'm gonna experiment with some puff pastry. I have a little bit left, so I'm gonna take a chunk of this puff pastry and try to see if we can do a puff pastry version of Buttertarts instead of pie crust. Now you have a delicious butter tart snack to just have with your cup of coffee or tea or hot chocolate any time of the week. Or water. It's whatever you want to drink. It goes really well with coffee though, if you like coffee. If you're a coffee person, you're gonna love it. All right, we'll let that thaw a little bit. Then we'll try a couple of square versions with the puff pastry and see how it turns out. All right, little clean up, everybody everywhere. Clean up, everybody do their share. I know I'm the only person here, so I'm the only one who can do the cleanup here, but you get the idea. Glad to have some sweet treat this week. Hell yeah. These will freeze well too, by the way. If anybody made some and you're not gonna eat them all in one sitting, you shouldn't, it's a lot of sugar. These will freeze really nicely. So toss them in the freezer and take one out, let it thaw out for a bit. Don't worry, we'll supervise. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, what we're gonna do is empty the dishwasher and then refill it. Big chest in Stardew is game changer. I didn't see that. That's great. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, chat. Does somebody, do we have a double agent who can ask Chainbrain if he would like leftover pizza for dinner or something else? We have some breaded salmon. Maybe I'll do rice and breaded salmon with green beans. Oh, I put all of the thrown packages in front of our liquor cabinet. Whoops. Breaded salmon, can I have mine without the breading, please? Well, they're frozen that way. They're like, they're pre-coated in like a light breading. So you gotta take it or leave it, Carrie. That's all we got. That's what's on the menu today. That or pizza. I guess I'll message Chainbrain on Discord and see what he wants. No need to bicker, we got plenty of liquor. That's true. It's true. We do. It was blocked by throwing packages. I moved them over a little bit. We can get to half of the cabinet. Now I have to bicker about who blocked the liquor. Yeah, exactly. Now we're gonna bicker about who blocked the liquor. A pre-liquor bicker. All right, all I need you to do, chat, instead of asking Chainbrain, just ask him to check his Discord messages. Or I have dinner questions. Okay, I'm still thinking about the peaches and cream rolls. I think we'll just do like a peach filling and then the cream will be like the frosting on top. That makes sense? That's reasonable, right? We can do like a cream cheese buttercream hybrid for the frosting. Reasonable? Good. Good. He's checking the messages. Yeah, I just saw him typing. Okay, we're doing sushi dinner. Shout out to Gersid, who's been sending us a bajillion DoorDash credits. So then we can spoil ourselves sometimes, and I don't have to make dinner. Shout out to Gersid. He's a real one. You're all kind of real ones, though, chat. For realsies. Okay. Dishwasher is almost done being loaded. Ooh, I'm starting to smell the butter tarts. Good news, chat. No overflows yet. And I don't think we'll get any. Good. Good. Now, that's it for loading the dishwasher. Down the counter in the cooktop. What's a good snack, chat? What can I have as a little snack to hold me over till dinner? Peas. It is a good snack. That is a good snack. Oh, Pee-wee, you look mad. You look mad, buddy. Pee-wee's like sleepy, content face is angry. Hi, buddy. You're cute. You're cute even when you look angry. All right, I will have a few crackers and some cheese. How are the cats? They're good. Yeah, they're good. Pee-wee's still got that bald spot. He's still rocking the bald spot, but he seems pretty happy and content. They all really like the new house, which is nice. What kind of crackers we having? Some holiday crackers. They're just basic butter crackers, I think. I'm gonna use up the open boxes that we have. This was from our Christmas Day charcuterie dinner. We decided to skip family Christmas dinner this year and just have charcuterie board at home while watching some movies. And so this is left over from that, which means that they've been open a while. So I'll eat the rest. Luckily they're sealed, so they should still be good. It was like a perfect holiday meal. It was really nice. It was really nice. Delicious. Okay. Hello, Dr. Strangelove. How's are you? I'm melding words together. How are you? How's it going? How's are you? Ooh, you know what I just remembered? We have some good cheddar. It was on sale the other day, so I spoiled myself by getting the good stuff. Not bad. How's the cooking? Good. We're baking butter tarts, and they're looking quite lovely. I'm just about to have a quick little cracker and cheese snack while we wait for them to finish. Well, cracker and cheese snack. What have you done with your Sunday, Dr. Strangelove? What's your day look like? This is the like aged cheddar that's got some like little like crunchy bits in it. You either hate that or you love it. I'm a lover. I'm a lover of the old cheddar. Laundry. Yeah, I've got some of that to do too. I've been putting it off. I've been putting the laundry off. Gonna catch up to me soon though. Okay, I'm gonna rotate the pan. Because it's so large. They still need a long while, but we've got some even heat around there. My last load is in the washer. Maybe I'll get some done tomorrow. After pottery. This song is called Cadenza by Lucid Keys Mondo Loops. It's on this playlist. It's the lo-fi girl beats to relax and study to. It also happens to be copyright safe. So good stream and video music because I don't get in trouble for using these songs. It's also chill, kind of fits the vibe. I like your hoodie. Thank you. I got it in the discount bin at TwitchCon, and it's probably my favorite hoodie because it's so comfy. Hey!
Most wonderful
It's our buddies!
time of the year. Our community's growing and my heart is glowing when raiders are here. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Rusty Rhymes and pals, welcome on in. Hello, everyone. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. Welcome in. My name is Kat. I used to be Cosmic Cat, so if I look familiar but you can't quite place it, that might be why I've changed my name. Welcome to my new kitchen. Rusty Rhymes, Lady Naginata, how's it going? I love your cat. Me too. We recreated Hungry Man beer batter meal. Tell me more. Tell me more about that. You said cat, and I said my brain typed cat. Well, thank you for saying that you like my hoodie. I also like it, but we also have 4 cats, and I happen to love them, so both statements remain true for me. If you're new around here, we do a lot of cooking and baking, so if you like food and drink, then this is a good place to be. We do a lot of that around here. We made Buttertarts today. They're in the oven. I can show you through the oven door what we're working with here. Can you see that? There you go. There you go. Oven cam. Nice and close. We made Buttertarts. Now, maybe you're not Canadian, or maybe you've never spoken to a Canadian about food. and you don't know what a butter tart is, let me tell you. Butter tart, Canadian delicacy, super delicious. It's a pie crust, a little tart, filled with like a creamy, sugary filling. It's so good. We're making a maple version because we're celebrating Maple Week right now. But this is what they look like, typically. So there's a couple different ways. Like sometimes it's a really liquidy filling and sometimes it is a little bit more of a custardy filling. Just depends how many eggs you put in it. And typically you'll find 3 different versions. A plain one that has little pecan pieces in it, and one that has raisins in it. We did all 3. We did 6 of each. We've started a thing where we have someone pick a dish in the frozen food aisle from picks we took every week, and then we make it. This week was Hungry Man's beer battered chicken with veggies, mixed green beans, corn, carrots, and mashed taters, and brownie. That's a great idea. Basically just cooking it healthier and less chemicals. Yeah, I mean, we do a lot of that kind of stuff around here, so I am all for that. But better. This but better. I'm all about it. We made McGriddles earlier this week, actually. And they were 1,000 times better than any McGriddle you could ever buy at a McDonald's. I stand by that statement, 100%. They were so good. We did McGriddles a couple months ago. So how did you do the maple infusion? I made little like maple candy taffy balls that I put into the pancakes. But then we also did we did candied bacon. Sometimes words just don't come to my brain. We did candied bacon, and I did not do the egg fold because the phrase egg fold, I hate it. So I refused. How'd you like getting the syrup in it? Well, yeah, so we took the syrup and then we heated it up to about 250 Fahrenheit. So it was like a by the time it cooled, it was kind of like a pulled taffy consistency. And then I just rolled them into tiny little like maple balls that we put into the pancakes. It was really good. It was really good. And we had extra, so we I put them in the fridge, and we just reheated them in the microwave the next day, and they were great. They reheated perfectly. So, good hack. I'm so sold on doing it again. Yeah, 100%. I also think I will probably just skip the whole complicated maple syrup thing and just add maple syrup to my sandwich. Like I'll drizzle maple syrup on top of the egg or the bacon. It wasn't worth the extra step, I don't think. It didn't feel necessary to me. Or I'll heat up the syrup and just thicken it a little bit and then drizzle that on the pancake as it's cooking. There's options. There's options to make it a little simpler, I think. Anyways, you all just came in here. I'm just standing here eating crackers and cheese. I just needed a snack because it's starting to, my body is starting to tell me that I haven't eaten in a while. I'm gonna drop the temperature here because they're almost ready to pull out. I just want to get a little more browning on the crust. How'd you pour the pancakes for it? Okay, so I'm super lucky. I have a waffle iron that has changeable plates. It's a Cuisinart changeable plates, and they're dishwasher safe. Game changer for waffles. But one of the plates is these like perfectly circular pancakes. So I did the pancakes in here and I did the eggs in here, so it stacked into like a perfect sandwich. Everything was ratioed properly. Yeah, game changer. So if any of you are looking for like a new waffle iron, I highly recommend the Cuisinart waffle iron with the interchangeable plates, because the plates just snap right out and you can put them right in the dishwasher. So easy cleaning, and we have the waffle attachment and the pancake attachment. So good. Yeah, these are done. I'm gonna turn the oven on, turn it off rather, and I'm gonna let them sit in there for maybe another 5 minutes. I just wanna get a little bit more browning on the pie crust portion of it. It's one of the tricky things, yeah. We used a metal biscuit cutter to keep the shape as it cooked. That's smart. I have these silicone like egg molds. So this was gonna be my backup if I didn't have the waffle iron, I would have used these, but the waffle iron made it so much easier. I also think like that sandwich as a waffle would be really, like a waffle sandwich would be great. I heard my wife yell, "I want one of those." Listen, it's worth it. If you make pancakes and waffles like, oh, to the silicone rings. Oh, these are, yeah, listen. It took me a while to find these. I looked a long time, but I found them at the dollar store here. Dollar store. I got a couple so I can do like egg sandwiches in the morning. I got them at Dollarama. All right, we're gonna wrap up Maple Week with a little bit of maple cream liqueur on ice. That's how I'm gonna finish my Maple Week, chat. And the good news is we got some ice that just came out of the ice maker. I forgot that we used most of the ice earlier. And by most, I mean all of it to cool things down. But luckily the ice maker is quick. So this is like a vodka cream liqueur, maple flavored. And if it's not mapley enough, we'll add a little bit of maple syrup on top. Trying to think like what my favorite thing, no, you know what? Don't even have to think about it. We've done, so Maple Week is the thing that we celebrate every year. We've done a few things. We did the McGriddle on Monday. On Wednesday, we did maple butter bars. On Friday, we did pizza with maple syrup drizzle and a bunch of maple cocktails. And then today we're doing maple butter tarts. But the maple butter bars are some of the best things I've ever made. So good. Mmm. Yummy. I thought that was milk. No, it's maple cream liqueur. Worry not. Oz has had a snowfall cam up today and we've got it up on the TV, quite lovely. Yeah, I guess it's not something you get to see too often, huh? I've seen people ice their milk. Doesn't hurt anything and makes the milk ice cold. True. All right. Elle's seen snow 3 or 4 times in her life. That, like, conceptually is, like, crazy to me. Like, I get it, but, like, it's such a part of my life that it's weird to think that, like, there are people who go their entire lives without seeing snow. That's baffling for my brain. I've seen people eat cilantro and claim it tasted good. Doesn't mean I don't think they're nuts. Just taste tested my first batch and they're great. Second batch just came out of the oven and look even better. Good. Good stuff. I think these are gonna be good. I'm excited. Okay, so we have 3 different versions here. I believe that these are the ones with raisins. These are the ones with pecans, and these are the plain ones. Because I'm having the same thing that you did, Manic, where the ones with the maple, or the raisins, I think are, I could see a little bit more of a liquidy exterior. But I think they've all cooked enough that we should have a pretty jammy center, for lack of a better way of describing it. These look delicious. Yeah. Yeah. Successful Maple Week. That's right. We freaking killed Maple Week. Killed it. Smashing success. 10 out of 10. Also, maple syrup on pizza is a good move. I know everyone does honey, but if you live somewhere where, like, you can afford to have maple syrup, it's a good move. It acts the same as honey does, but it was nice. It was a nice addition. I stand by my choices. You could probably blow up TikTok with that take. I did take a video of myself pouring maple syrup on the pizza. I mean, maybe pouring isn't the right word, but heavily drizzling. I'm gonna let these cool in the pan, because as they cool, they're gonna harden up. Like, so even the dough is still gonna be a little bit soft right now. So as they cool, everything is gonna firm up and they should be pretty easy to take right out of here. Because this is mostly, it's a lot of butter and a lot of shortening. Rusty, did I show you all what a butter tart is? I feel like I did for the last raid and I can't remember if I did for you, but these are butter tarts. Also what's in front of you, but this is what the inside of a butter tart looks like. It's a Canadian delicacy. If you've never had a butter tart, you should do yourself a favor and have a butter tart. Make it at home. They're very easy to make and very delicious. Okay, this week coming up, we've got peaches and cream rolls on Tuesday. I'm really excited for that. I love peaches. So we're gonna do, peaches and cream rolls. And then I will confirm with Chainbrain after the stream today, but either Friday or Saturday, we're gonna celebrate my birthday. I don't know what that looks like yet, in detail. One thing I do know is that we're gonna spend a good probably hour opening throne gifts because we've got 40 on the way because you're all maniacs. Well, 40 on the way. Some of them have arrived. We have a large pile of boxes over there for me to open, but I'm gonna save them all for Friday or Saturday, and we're gonna open them all on stream. In case you missed all of the talk about this stuff, we set up a, I thought this was like we were never gonna hit this goal sort of goal. 35 books for my 35th birthday. I'm in the middle of finishing my office right now. It's gonna have a beautiful like library wall. So one of my mods, Tale of My Defeat, suggested that I set up birthday books. 35 books for my 35th birthday, and that we can have like a whole shelf in the new office that's just community gifted books. I was hesitant because I don't like asking for things that are purely just for me and not for the stream at large, but I did it. And there are only 2 books left on that wish list. So we have 33 books on the way, or here, and a Kindle, and a bunch of other thrown gifts. So wild. But we're gonna open, I'm saving them all to open on stream on my birthday. Thank you again, everyone. Can confirm easy and delicious. Good. I'm gonna miss Tuesday as I'll be back at work. Work, schmirk. Sorry, Tia. That sucks. Well, actually, quick question. Would a Friday or Saturday stream be better for all of you to attend for the birthday? Would you rather have a birthday stream on a Friday or a Saturday? I'm not saying that this will be the thing that makes the decision for me, but I'm just curious. This Friday is Good Friday for some folks. Oh, right. Which means that a lot of people have the day off. I didn't think about that. I'm sure you'll talk about what you're reading on stream. Oh, 100%. Yeah. I have plans to more thoroughly integrate book club into our community. Yeah, eventually we'll have a bigger chunk of book stuff. I'm working on Friday. Okay. I mean, either way, it'll end up being like a dinner time stream and not a lunchtime thing like we normally do. But once I check with James tonight, I'll post in the Discord to let you all know when the birthday party stream will be. Plus, I'll make the event so you can all RSVP and get notified when we go live, in case I forget to ping you like I did today. Make sure to update my roles in the Discord for the book club chat. Good. Do it. I also have a book talk account. If any of you are into TikTok and talking about books, book talk. Cat of Whimsy Books on TikTok. I haven't posted anything in a little while. I'm kind of waiting for my office to be done so that I can have like a nice background for videos and a quiet space to film them in. So as soon as I have that done, I'll be getting into the habit of doing more book content on that TikTok. Cat of Whimsy Books. Friday is Good Friday. You do what's best for you. Yeah, I'll check with James because it'll be on my channel. He may not want to skip his Friday stream to be on my stream. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll talk to him when we're done, when we're eating sushi. We'll have a chat about it. I need to let these cool, so there's not much we can do more today. I'm gonna end it here. Let's go see if we can find someone else to raid though. Thank you for hanging out with me so much this week. There was a lot more streams than normal. Appreciate you being here for all of it. I mean, come on. Ghost 1080. 55 months. Rayrar, you have a great rest of your Sunday. Ghost 1080, thank you so much for the 55-month resub. That's a long time. That's a long time. Let's see who's on. What are we doing? Okay, Thank you for sharing your family recipe with us, Kat. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Hey, no problem. No problem. I did, full disclosure, tweak my family recipe. Don't tell my mom. She already knows. I have adjusted the family recipe because I read it and it didn't make sense to me, so I changed the ratios a little bit. We're gonna go raid Ice Cream Posse, who I believe they just opened up their ice cream shop this week. Like it just opened for the season. So Ice Cream Posse, excellent food and drink streamer. He owns an ice cream shop. He streams from the ice cream shop when it's open. And then the rest of the year, he does a lot of travel content, and he's just really, really good at like community, like so good. His community and like the way he interacts with everyone, like he's a gem. He's a gem. So we're gonna go over to Ice Cream Posse. Thank you for hanging out with me. Happy Maple Week. I'll see you all on Tuesday for peaches and cream rolls. If you're not in the Discord, join there because that's where you're gonna get the updates for everything. I appreciate you. Goodbye.